bless it. We will be doing MacUtil version 0.0.1 today. It will get released, by golly, by the end of the day. Come hell or high water, it shall be done. So, we basically robbed from MacUtil. We just got to clean up a few things with it. So, like, the MacUtil, this is where we are. Cargo run. We build this up. So this is kind of what it's at. Obviously, it's directly from there. Now, there's a couple things. We're still fixing Finder. So Finder live view. I think this pretty much works. So then when we launch into Finder, we actually should have list view on almost everything except for this. What the hell? Alright. Gotta do the list view. Morning all. Morning. We're getting it done. We're getting it done though. It is going well. So I also created a DNS record for Titus.com, of course. So we're gonna be able to push this to GitHub, link it, and then anyone around the world will be able to run it today. I'm on a Mac now. I'm universal. I don't discriminate. Hi from Portugal. Hello. Doing great. No complaints here, man. So let's go over here. Let's go fix Finder. Couple things we gotta fix. List view. That did not quite do it, did it? Bloop. All right. Make list view defaults in Mac terminal. Yeah. I think we're at like repo 70 or something. All right, so detailed list view. Let's see. Let's keep this 1 second. So, okay. So we can set the default, but the search scope. What the hell is the search scope? Default search scope, current folder. Yeah. That's actually a good one to add. Setting search scope. Set default search by name. No, that's not what that does. This sets default search scope. Scope to the folder, the current folder. Yes. Perfect. This actually looks like an in quote, but due to. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. So, the Mac's not been awful. It's just like removing some of the settings on Mac that's just stupid. First off, removing animations was a big thing. And I'm still like, there's still like little things that bother me, but we've fixed it a lot. Like the stupid slide animation, awful. So we got rid of that. There's still this fade I'm not a fan of. It's not awful like the slide is awful. Like Mac engineers should feel bad. Like really bad. That was frickin', this is the default settings. I got the certain numbers and desktops also hotkeyed to how I want it. For mission control, a lot of people are like, use this third-party window manager. Actually, it's not that bad just using mission control. You just gotta really dial in those default settings using the defaults command, elevated defaults command, and it's really, really good. So that's good. There's still some little annoyances here I'm trying to iron out, and then when I iron them out, oh, here was another annoyance I ran into. Actually, this happened after the stream ended yesterday, and I was like, that's the stupidest thing ever. Why is that even an option? That's crackhead created this option. Ooh, what was it? It was desktop dock, and then I think it was down here on mission control. Yes, okay. Automatically rearrange spaces based on most recent use. So you'd be sitting there flipping back and forth in your mission control spaces. Mac just decides to reorder them and go, oh, well, you used to be in this one, so let me just move it over for you. Like, what? That is so inefficient, and like you immediately lose control of what the hell's in what desktop. You're like, oh, it moved the freaking desktop for me. Bro, I can't believe that's even a thing. That is insane to me. So anyways, that's pretty much fixed. Still working on some of the other stuff though. Yeah. There's so many like useless options by default. So many. Oh yeah, raycast. I gotta dive more into raycast. Right now, I do have raycast, but I mainly just use it to launch stuff. So makes it pretty easy. I disabled like all the AI components, and obviously I'm not doing any paid stuff with it. But it's pretty cool. I gotta say, I like it. It's a lot better than Spotlight. Oh, Dan, I am doing fantastic on this Fine Tuesday. Still not installed Chatterino. I know. I don't think the Windows beta is out yet, but soon. These are defaults set by right in the OS itself. So this is should retain these settings. So whenever I do a setting over here, and I do this default right, this is actually changing a toggle in the system settings. So almost all these options are there. It's just finding them. And let's see, does this set for all folders? Icon view just sucks. I just want a list view all the time, everywhere. Okay, so it does not override that. Okay. That might make people pissed off, though. It's okay. It's okay if we piss off a few Mac people. Nobody wants that default settings. We all want the preferred setting. Yeah. All right, so what do we got? We're deleting this info and volume positions. Yep. Info panes expanded. For all new folders, clear cache folder preferences, force existing folders to use defaults, removes.ds store files, applies settings more comprehensively to different folder types. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. That seems very, very good. All right. What else do we have in here? Default search scope, current folder. All right. So, let's run this. Quit. All right. Control C. Alrighty. Let's go. Let's go. Z. Oh, I got caps lock on. Z. Where are we? System setup. So we're still at fix finder. Alright. Let's go. Yeah. Allow. Yeah. Grant full access. Allow. Go wipe out a whole bunch of crap. It's like, dude, I don't know what this is doing, but it wants access to everything. Alright, cool. So then when we open up Finder, everything. I mean everything. List format. Yeah, buddy. And when we go search, you go raycast. It just searches the folder you're in. Like a sane person would do. Thank you. It's exactly what I want. Look at that. Actually gives valuable information and doesn't look awful. Oh God, why is that so difficult to set up? It's so stupid. Yes, Ratatouille UI using Rust. Good eye, sir. Very good, sir. Whoa, what's this MacDefaults.com? Oh, look at that documentation. Finder, okay. Path bar. Show path bar, bool. Yeah, I think we already got that. Hide path, whatever, nobody wants to hide a path bar. Crackheads. Yeah, okay. That's just the path bar. What else do we got? Search scope. Let's make sure. Search SCCF for the search of the scope. So when we look at this, you can see that SCCF for the current folder. Ooh, right there. Right above my head right here. Yeah. Let's go here with this. And yep. What else do we have? Empty bin items after 30 days. That seems like a good idea. Oh, it's set to false. Nice. Okay, let's do that. So Finder view, preferred view. All right. Oh, oops. I always think Control V. All right. So escalation tool. There we go. Yeah, I think it's showing enabled files. Remove trash items older than 30 days. That's exactly right. Boom. Nice. That looks like a good default. What else do we got? Okay. Change file extension. Got rid of that already. Saved a disk location. Title bar icons. Rollover delay. I think we already fixed this. Oh my god. How long? Why would they make the delay that long? I think we already have that in there. Oh, a little kitty outside the window. All right. Where are you at? Should be a float. So, looking at this, we should see a float of those NS values. I do not. Unfortunate. All right, well, we will add that because that seems crazy to me. What? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. We just show the icon all the time. There is no appearing on any of that. We got rid of all that already, so cool. VS Code's flickering for you guys? Really? Is flickering? Right here? Huh. Why would that flicker, I wonder? So the menu on the left is flickering. Let's change the theme. That sounds like a theming compression thing. Oh, some people say it's flickering, some people don't. I bet you it's the lower res people. I mean, I don't see a flicker. It's fine for me. I think it's just how it's displayed in compression. That's okay. We could. I kind of want to change this theme, anyways. Where do you go to change your theme and code? Let's go. I would imagine it would be theme. Yeah. Oh wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh. Color theme. So we're at dark modern. Oh. We're going to change it to brown. What do you guys think of that? Looks like I just smeared poo all over the screen. Did the flicker go? Let's go Tokyo. Well, go high contrast. Bam! That's probably super flicker. What about now? That fixed it. Okay. I mean, that's like having a cup of coffee in the morning with how high contrast that is. I'm like, woo! Yeah, like I said, it's a compression thing. So like the lower your, like let's say you're on your phone and like maybe slow Wi-Fi or maybe even cellular signal, and you're watching a stream, it'll overly compress the colors. So the more colors there are, especially if it's gradient, it's gonna struggle, and it might even flicker a little bit. But then when you start to remove colors, like a high contrast theme, it's just black. That's all it is. So there's no compression to be had there. It makes it a little easier. You probably might still see flickers in certain areas, like oh, what the hell? Oops. Let's go. Like here, you might still see a flicker because you have a lot more softer colors compared to here. Yeah, the finder flickers. That makes me wonder. Yeah, because of the gradients here. Whoa, what was that? Can I change my stupid cursor? How do you change your cursor in this stupid Mac? Stupid Mac. How do you change your cursor? How to change cursor on Mac. All right. System settings, accessibility to display, pointer adjust. Okay. System settings. Accessibility. Pointer control. No. Is it? It's under display. Display? Vision? God, I tell you. Let's just try pointer. Okay. Pointer. Pointer fill color is black. No. Let's go with the blue outline. No. Like a light blue. Fill color. Give me white. Ah. God bless it. This is the most Mac thing ever. You know, I kind of want like a greenish blue. I feel like that's a little bit better. That's not so bad. Maybe. Let's go. Yes. Can everybody see that? Yeah. I feel like this should be like black though. Black. So, black. Yes. Nice. It's so gross. Prefer non-blinking cursor. Actually, yes. We want that. Dim flashing lights. Increase contrast. Yeah. Oh. What did that do? Okay. Yes. More contrast. Contrast it all. I don't know what's happening. Oh. Okay. Cool. What's this color filters? Oh. Go with a black and white. What about this? Interesting. Must be like colorblind option. Color tint. Ugh. Blue yellow filter. Blue yellow filter. I kind of like that. turn it off. I think I broke it. Anyways. Oh, okay. Yeah. So we've got a good mount now. Looking at this. Added a little bit more contrast here. People are probably like, what in the hell are you doing? Let's see what else we can do with this. Title bar icons. Yeah, we already did that. External disks, whatever. Keyboard, mission control, rearrange automatically. Oh, yeah. Keep spaces arrangement. Keep spaces, yes, right here. The spaces arrangement. Did we already do that? I can't remember if I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I did it on this computer, but I have not. Okay. Fix mission control. Rearranging based on usage. Let's say fix mission control to never rearrange spaces. Okay. You can see this is what it wanted. Which is the same. Man. Good job. Perfect. So there we go. So it'll never rearrange spaces, which is what we want. What else we have? Group windows by application. Nah. Switch to space with open windows. When switching to an app, switch to a space with open windows for this app. It's true now. So like if I'm here, and let's say I want to go to space 2, I could, if I was a Neanderthal and not use a hotkey, click this and it just switches to the space. Yeah, it's fine. That's actually not an awful default. I don't really need more than 3 spaces. I just wanted to change some of the other ones. The problem I have with third-party window managers is they usually just cannot integrate with the system well enough. And if I just needing switching spaces and then pushing applications to spaces, it's fine. So, you know, I only have 3 spaces open if you want to see. So you have this one, which is my Chrome. Can I rename these? No. So anyways, Chrome, code, terminal. I don't really need more than that. I mean, I'm a simple man. Should be fine. All right. Anything else in here? I think this is pretty good. As far as dock, we've already kind of cleaned that up. Screenshots. I guess I should figure out what the hotkey for screenshots on a Mac is. Mission control, feedback, assistance. Yeah. Let's take off this. Do not auto gather for files. Let's disable some of the telemetry. It's funny they call it feedback assistance, and the rest of the world we call that telemetry. We should probably switch this over into dev setup. It's either 4, 5, or 6 on a command shift. Okay. Shift command 3 for the entire screenshot. And the command key is the Alt key on my keyboard. It's this little guy, right? Yep. Alright, that's neat. So, install dependencies. Oh. Let's get rid of that. Rid of that. Uncheck environment. Were we doing homebrew? Yeah. Okay. It should be fine. Let's double check that install command for the curl fizzle of homebrew. This wants to run it as bin bash. Can you run homebrew through CSH just using the curl fizzle command? I think you can. Although homebrew might has bashisms. No, homebrew works in ZSH, so you don't have to do bin bash, I don't think. Well, that's one way to find out. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what it's doing there. Yeah. Now, typically how I would do this is space pipe sh. So instead of doing a bin bash command, I would usually just pipe it to sh. Bash must not run in POSIX mode. Unset POSIX correctly and try. Oh, that's just a Mac thing. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it that way. That's fine. Oh, actually, that is the way they had it. Yeah, that's the exact command. Okay, cool. Just wanted to double check that for check package manager. That was down here, yes. So it will install homebrew if it is not there on the environment check. Great. So then we have our environment check. So then we need to set the environment. No. So this was going to be, can I get a listing of homebrew? Homebrew list, I bet. List installed. Something like that, right? Oops. List homebrew installed packages. Oh, just a brew list. Okay, cool. Easy enough. Okay, so these are my installed packages. Been busy. Not all these are needed. But dang. A lot of them are. Yeah. Yeah, so the cask is the GUI. So here's how I understand brew. The things, the formula, whatever, that's just CLI tools. Casks are meant for the GUI, essentially. So GUI applications outside of the terminal. Well, let's see. I would say BAT, FD, fast fetch, font config. Hey, they have edge stop. All these libraries are dependencies, so it'll probably auto install all that. Oh, NCDU is such a good program. I love it. NeoVim and all that will probably get installed at the same time. I would say Python, pipx, ripgrep, FD.
Yeah, well, the dude abides.
Bojan, thanks for the sub, man. 5 months. All right. Starship, sure. Starship will get installed with the terminal. We set that up. Tree setters and NVim. There's oxides there. Okay. Alrighty. I feel like automake, autoconf, bat. That should be fine. So what do we have? Tar, tree, multitail, TLDR, trash CLI, unzip, cmake, make, JQ. Do I even have JQ in here? Better have JQ. JQ is amazing. HIJQ. Nope. So, I don't think all these are there. So let's just see. Let's just copy. Brew, install, and paste. What does it miss out of these? No formula for tar. Did you mean tar T, star, tag, bar? Uh-huh. To install that. So tar. So tar's there by default, so that doesn't need to be installed. What about tree? I missed the tree command. Tree's already installed. Cool. So trees needed. Multitail. Multitail's a nice one. Multitail's already installed. TLDR. I don't think this is going to probably be there. Oh, it's going to be... It got deprecated? No. What? Why? Why was TLDR deprecated? It will be disabled on 10/24. We only got 3 months. Ah, darn. Is there an update? Just a lowercase u. Teal deer? What the hell is teal deer? Why would they do why? Teal deer? TLDR and Rust. Oh no, the Rust fanboys are at it again. Whatever. Okay, cool. At least it's still TRDR. It's just teal deer. Okay. Cool. Okay, let's just cancel that. We shall brew uninstall TLDR. Brew install teal deer. All right, then TLDR it. Yeah. Update. Nice. Cool. All right, thank you, chat. It's TLDR and Rust. All right. I will say it is faster. So you get a pass this time, Rust fanboys. You didn't screw it up. Good job. All right, let's go. Tree. Multi-tail is good. This is teal deer. Trash CLI. Brew install trash CLI. I don't think this is gonna be there. Really? What? Let's get rid of this. Apparently, RMing from the terminal in Mac is different from RMing in Linux. All right, whatever. Life is good. Life is good, Tails. All right, so that's fine. Unzip. Make and CMake, I think, are not going to be there. Brew install. Sorry, just walking through each one of these packages. I'm just kind of curious to see the implementation in Mac and kind of get some of the background. Some of this is good. Some of it's like, meh, not needed. So unzip, CMake, make. Okay. Okay. CMake. CMake is there. Brew, install, make. Okay. So make gets installed as gmake for the GNU make. CMake is installed as CMake. Okay, cool. Just little differences there. Not too much. So CMake, make, yep. JQ. Let's do JQ. Nah, I'm pretty sure that will be there. You got to have JQ. Yeah. I knew that would just go right in. So now we go brew list. Let's go auto make, auto conf, bat. Although bat's not really needed. Auto conf and auto make, good for developers. FD and rip grep, absolutely necessary. Can't live without that. So FD, rip grep. Auto make, auto conf. Get out of here, chat. What else we need? From a developer standpoint, do we want to do cargo and rust up? Do some rust fan service here, right? I think we got cargo. We got C matrix. Absolutely necessary. Cargo's not installed here. That's neither is rust up. How the hell do I install rust? Huh. You think rust would be there? Probably set that. Something like, well, let's just TLDR it. Yeah, so rust up update would be good. And then probably like rust up default and just go stable nightly. Crazy people. Who would do nightly? Yeah. So probably setting like a simple update with that should be fine too. So rust up. I don't think cargo is actually needed from brew. Let's see. Brew, install rust. Actually, I think rust would already be installed with the rust up. I think I manually did this. No, I don't see rust. Man, I just don't think you need to install rust on top of that, right? Yeah. Let's see. Seems redundant. But shoot, let's give it a whirl. We'll do a rust up update just to make sure this doesn't screw something up. All right, take it easy, Bingo. We'll get this development going. So let's go rust up update. Yeah, it's fine. Don't know about homebrew managing rust or adding that in. Doesn't make me feel good. Anywho. Okay. Yeah, that looks fine. I would set the default stable, install stable, and then do an update, usually. Actually, the update's probably redundant. Yeah, alright. That's fine. We're just going to leave rust up. I feel like that's enough. Adding all those extra ones for brew just seems like a bad idea for a regular environment. Yeah. So, like, if you look, this is the Mac. It's an M1 from 2020. Little did most Linux users know, for almost 3 years, all the videos on my channel from 2020 to 2023 were all made on a Mac in Final Cut. I betrayed every single Linux user out there. Y'all didn't know. You were watching Linux videos that was made on a Mac. Yeah, man. So what happened was I got an itch, right? Yeah. So I had a really good workflow for those 3 years. You'll notice my output was pretty insane for that time period. Final Cut has a really good workflow. And I switched to DaVinci in 2023. And my output's kind of gone down since for a variety of reasons, but I think one of the reasons too is like the templating and some of the workflows in Resolve are just not as efficient for me. I'm not saying Resolve's not as efficient, but for me, it is. So I was like, God bless. Let me fire up that old Mac Mini and see if I can't pull in videos. So I did. And now it's like, oh my God, I remember how much I hate the Mac just aesthetic / like window management, Finder, all the crazy defaults Mac users deal with. Like I could not imagine using a Mac as on stock defaults. It's made by a madman. And I was like, okay, let me go ahead and fix all this crap, because just like I do in Windows, where I clean it up and get it to a spot that like, hey, this is how it should be shipped, Microsoft, you idiots. The same could be said for Mac. It's like, okay, these settings are awful. Like, what? Reordering things based on usage is so stupid. Like, no. And you don't need to push like all your services on your freaking file browser. And like, just simple things. It's nothing that big, but just the simple things. Yeah, so for video editing in Final Cut, for my smooth brain, I really have enjoyed it more. Now, having said that, I haven't made a video on Mac in over 2 years. So the next video I make, I'm going to try and do it in Final Cut and see if I like it. And go, okay. And I'm going to try and get all those. I still have like a lot of my templates and everything I made over those 3 years I did the videos, which in that 3-year period of time, I think I made about 500 videos on the Mac. And that was good. It was really good. So that's why I kind of was like, you know what? I think we can do this. Editing on 8 gigs of RAM in 2025. Good luck, Titus. You don't think it's possible, Dan? Let's see. It's a Mac. It doesn't need much memory. Let's just see. Let's see how bad and painful this is. Okay. Let's just load up a new. Let's just delete this one, right? Is there a trash button? Move it to trash. Okay, yeah. All right. Library must contain at least. Okay, yeah. Fine. New event. Let's make this. I just did a video on shorts, right? Getting rid of shorts. Let's just delete this one. Move event to trash. Continue. Cool. I am going to clean this library. Nah, screw it. It's fine. Okay, great. So then we got the entitled project. Let's import some media. Where's that import command? That looks like an import. And then we just go to favorites. I'm like a fish out of water. It's been so long. It's so weird. Anyways, favorite. So then we take this guy. We're gonna leave files in place, pull it in. Now, I do have like other stuff open, so I don't know how good that is. Let's see, what are we doing for... Let's close code. Gotta maintain. What are we at in memory usage? Only 69%. Alright, so let's go untitled to the project. Let's drag and drop this guy in. Okay. So right here, clear that out. Looks like a little rough cut right here. So just blade tool that.
Like this one. Like this one. Right here, switching to Google Chrome.
Alright, a little filler word there. Bloop. Then...
The video, you'll notice I get a little bit of a different experience too. Right here.
Oh, that's pretty rough. Can we separate these out and then do like a J-cut? Oh, okay. This is something I missed from Resolve already. The J-cuts were way easier. I feel like that's a hotkey issue, though. Is there an easier way to do a J-cut or L-cut?
Play a video, you'll notice I get a little bit of a different experience too. Right here, switching to Google Chrome. Well, I got the whole width taken up.
So jank. Okay. So jank. Can we... Oh, you know what? I do need... I mean, honestly, it's not that bad for it being... Where's zoom? Zoom in is command plus plus. Okay, whatever. Okay. And then... Alright. And then plus... Oh, okay. Can... Yeah, so doing J-cuts I need to look at. It's fairly seamless on 8 gigs. Now, having said that, let's say I really enjoy this. And I'm like, okay, I got everything. We're doing like fancy transitions and go, oh, yeah, here we go. Wow.
Right here, switching to Google Chrome.
Yeah, so let's say we do that, and I have like my little title stuff that I made, Titus custom. These like base corrections, commercial bars. You'll probably see some of this stuff in some of the old videos. But the thing I missed the most from Mac, this is such a tiny thing, and I know if there's anybody doing DaVinci Resolve, you're going to be like, what the hell, Titus? That's doable in Resolve. But I use this thing all of the time. Like, this was just so easy. And then you got the zoom in.
Right here, switching to Google Chrome. Well,
And then that was so clutch. I just loved that. How easy that was. And the workflow is just so much better than my Resolve counterpart. I know that sounds silly because we're talking 10 seconds maybe compared to Resolve. But when you do that like 5 or 10 or 20 times in a video, that starts adding up into minutes. And then that minutes when you're starting to produce, it also, there's just no friction with it. So that was one thing I just absolutely loved. The split screen was kind of nice sometimes. I didn't really care about the titles or specification. None of that was really that interesting. I think he even made this. This is kind of a fun graphic. I spent like forever on because I think I custom created this in motion. So
I can scroll, and if I go to like a page to play a video, you'll notice I get
so like there's this little
experience.
wave in the background, and it kind of goes
Right here,
through.
switching to Google.
For that, I made that in motion. And I was like, oh, I spent like a month on it. It was something stupid. But as I drag and drop some of that stuff, I was just like, man, I kind of miss that workflow and how simple and easy that is in comparison to Resolve.
Yeah, well,
So,
the dude abides.
yeah, fat bastard. Thanks, man, for the sub. Yeah, it's just a great piece of software. It just is amazing. So Final Cut, huge. Also, one thing I didn't tell you guys on this too, on this import, you still see it's making like the proxy clips and all the crap here. This is all being done not on the Mac, but on my NAS. We're working right off of an NFS drive. This is 1080p. No, it won't do 4K probably. So it's an 8 gig Mac Mini M1 working off a NAS. And you saw me just drag the clip in. We can scrub the timeline. We can scrub this.
How most people have to live.
I mean, that's pretty good. And I think what that is how good Final Cut is. Mac itself, I kind of hate. Well, let's just be frank. I'm not a big Mac fan. I hate a lot of the design aesthetics. I think it's just awful in a lot of ways. But damn, Final Cut is so good. Well, let's go here with that. Let's throw VS Code up here. So yeah. Any update on MacUtil? We did an update last week, I want to say. I have touched it a little bit offline. Well, where are we on MacUtil? What was the last update? I've also been working on Win One Shot a little bit behind the scenes. Yeah. So actually, no. Last week I was out. I was in Austin actually. So I have not. Although I did a commit 5 days ago. I think I did a couple PRs. Not too much to change though. We've just been kind of churning away on it. You know, it's something that we always working on, man. I'm always working on MacUtil. Every week I look at it at least a couple times. But man, we are churning out. How many commits are we up to over here? We're getting close to 1,000 commits. Almost 40,000 stars. We are like light years ahead of like PowerShell core. This is a PowerShell script at the end of the day. People don't realize that. When you look at PowerShell core, what is it now for stars? Just PowerShell. So the base PowerShell from Microsoft. Oh, this one's at 48,000 stars. Now, I think PowerShell Core is a little different. I want to say one of them. I mean, now this is PowerShell Core. God, I was looking at something the other day. What was it? GitHub stars ranking PowerShell. Was it this one? So this sorts most popular by PowerShell. So what's PowerShell Core? PowerShell Core shows at 21,000 stars at number 5. Oh, .NET Core. Yeah, .NET Core is the 21,000, so that makes sense. Oh, all right then. But yeah, we are going up there. Now Claude Code is really, this is just skyrocketed up at around 20K on PowerShell. Also, win 11 to bloat. That's funny. Someone's coming up on that too. Atlas. It's funny, like almost out of the top 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So half of the top 10 of all PowerShell projects are projects specifically meant to remove debloat from that. That's insane. Oh, oops. 1 second. This is Chris Titus. Hey, Felix. Oh, yeah, you can come over in 15. All right, man. See you in a little bit. All right. Bye. Sweet. I got a tree guy coming out in 15 minutes. Don't worry. We'll just leave the stream going. I just need to go talk to him, point out a couple things, and it should be fine. I've had him. He usually comes out every couple years. We have these giant trees, and I have a couple that just died on me. Texas problems, man. We don't usually have enough water, but now it's rained a ton. It's kind of funny. Winget uses PowerShell. I didn't realize Winget used PowerShell. That's interesting. Oh yeah, we got to add a new module. We're gonna go now with AI. Oh my god. MacUtil AI. God. If I see like one more thing going now with AI enhanced, AI brains behind it, I'm just like, oh my god, just kill me now. I just can't anymore. So yeah, here in Texas, because it's a pretty dry climate where I'm at. The problem is if you don't trim your trees, they overgrow and then the branches just start cracking and falling, or your tree just dies. I've had 3 trees die on my property, and it's one of those things. You just have to keep them trimmed up, otherwise they will have major problems. So actually, tree trimming is like, there's a whole science behind it, like certain times a year to do it, and yeah, more than I want to know. Felix is the man, though. So if you're in Dallas-Fort Worth, Felix Tree Service, amazing dude. Love the guy. He's done trees for me for like 5-6 years. And he has like a whole team of people. Saved my bacon when it came to trimming trees, because originally I was going to just do it. And my wife was like, you're not going to climb up in that 100-foot tree. You're going to fall and kill yourself. And I was like, probably, but man, what a ride it would be. Because I was when we first moved in, I did exactly that. I was the tree guy. And she was like, this is not safe. You being like on the roof of the house, and it's 45-degree house peaks, and I'm sitting there with a chainsaw like dangling from the peak of my roof, and she's like, this isn't good. You know how I like to break things, including myself. Yeah, no fear. So anyways, yeah, I leave it to the professionals these days. Too old for that. She's right, as always. She's right. And then I was like, yeah, now that I actually think about this, there's probably a good reason why women usually live longer than men. Sometimes we just don't really think things through all the way. We're just like, yeah, I could kill myself, but it does look kind of fun being up that high. Let's give it a whirl. Let's see what happens. It's not the fall that kills you. It's the sudden stop at the bottom. The fall looks like good fun. Stop, maybe not so much. Oh, man. I love it. Okay, so I think we got pretty much that. Is there any other developer tools like maybe VS? No, VS Code needs to be an application. This is mainly just like building things from the Python. We need Python. And pipex. I do like Homebrew's install of Python. Just doing Python, it installs Python 3, where a lot of Linux distros still install Python 2 for some odd reason. So I do enjoy that. Anything else I can think of? I think that's pretty good for a base environment to build things, right? We can do C, we can do Rust, we can do fuzzy finding, tree, some system utilities there. I kind of want to do NCDU too. NCDU root. Let's see what this what we have for size here. We got any space hiding from us in this Mac? Yes. Actually, Ghost DT would like access to. Okay. Whoa. All right. This is Ghosty. Well, Ghosty is an NCDU. Oh, okay. Let's go term down. I'm gonna be, let's go 20 minutes. Felix is here, I think. Felix, I gotta go chat with Felix and go see what he thinks of my tree situation. There's some dead trees, so should be interesting. Let's go be back in a few. Oh, we'll just go be right back. Bam. Oh, term down. Oh. Well, oh, path isn't here. Crap. Okay. Okay, cool. ZSHRC. Expand path. Shoot, I hope the syntax is the same. Oops. Path equals. Local, then colon path. Cool. Let's source ZSHRC. Alright, let's just exit that. What's taking up all this space? Oh, well, yeah, that's funny. Let's go 32 gigs under users. Google Chrome. Wow, Why is Chrome taking up? Stupid Chrome. Then caches. Homebrew and Google. It's really not that bad, actually. Phoronix Twist. Oh, let's delete that. Chia. What the hell is that? Rest look good. I don't see anything else hiding from us. What's in the library? Private frameworks. Ah, the rest looks pretty good. All right, cool. I mean, that's like 10 gigs right there. I mean, when it doesn't sound like much, but when you only have 250 gigs on the whole thing, or 228, I should say, 10 gigs is a lot. So, NCDU is an amazing tool. Now, let's exit this. Let's quit. Let's relaunch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did I do? Uh-oh. Well, shucks. That's not good. Oops. 1 second. Just broke the terminal a little bit. We need to fix that. Oh, that's funny. Can we show files in here, please? Pretty please. Show hidden files. Show hidden. Where are you at? Freaking useless. Whatever. Son of a biscuit eater. Okay. Not a problem. So, show hidden files. Command Shift dot. Okay. Okay. Command Shift dot. Oh. Razzle, you are the man. All right, let's go. Open with. Can we just say other and pick VS Code? Yeah. Ah, yeah. Okay. Remove that. Oops. All right. Fix path to include local bin. I can see the issue with your path export in your current line. What did I do wrong? Oh, it's a colon, not a semicolon. It's always something stupid. This is what this is why I love AI. It's the stupid stuff like that. Like, it's just so hard to see, and then when you see it, you're like, oh, of course. Yeah, that's cool. Nice. All right, cool. Now we're good. All right. I've used Mac every day for the past 20 years. Nice. All right, man. Oop. Let's go dash title. All right. Look at that. Sweet. Yeah, like, oh, regex stuff too, but I agree with you 100%. Regex stuff, final, like, simple syntax errors, little basic, like, reformatting, like, hey, take this nested if statement, take it, put it into a case for me, or a switch from the nested if. And then, like, just simple stuff like that, and it just automatically does it, that where I'd spend, like, 5 or 10 minutes doing something pretty menial. And, that's really where, like, the power of AI comes in my opinion. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Don't want to cut off the S. There we go. Yeah. Woo. Dude, tree guy is amazing. Felix Tree Service, amazing. He's like, yep, we'll get all that set for you. Love it. Did I miss anything while I was gone? Oh, what's my approach? For the MacUtil? Yeah, just to make Mac suck not as much. Yeah, like, remove all the insane defaults that Mac has. Like, I don't know how Apple users deal with all the bullshit, like tiling view and Finder as the default, searching the entire effing system instead of the current folder. So stupid. All the animations. Every freaking animation. We're trying to track all those down. If we look, yeah, fix Finder. This is what all we're doing just to Finder. And then removing animations. Like, there's just so much bloat and just really awful animations, dude. The docking animations, mail animations, text field, zoom animations, finding genies. Just all the animations. I just can't. I'm like, okay, I'm not in second grade anymore. I don't need those. They are so crazy. You know, I've always liked KDE. It's been solid. I mean, honestly, Windows is not awful. It's just all the bloat and stuff. So I usually just kind of clean up things. For whatever system I'm in. Okay, I've asked an unrelated question. I'm already on run Linux Mint on an old laptop and dual boot Arch and Windows on my desktop. Now I want to try Debian on an unused laptop. However, during the installation, the partitioning setup recognizes my USB drive as a hard drive, searched it up, and it's most likely because it's in SATA mode, which can be changed in the BIOS advanced settings, but I don't manage to get in there. Could HP be blocking access to them somehow? I'm trying to think. It could be a secure boot situation there. So that sounds like a secure boot, like locking out the hard drive itself so it's not recognizing it. It only recognizing the USB drive is kind of weird, especially since the installation media is on the USB drive. Almost all installers ignore that. So, a couple things. Always disable legacy boot. Always disable secure boot. UEFI on every install. And that fixes almost all installer problems. Cronkite. I'm actually using it right now, Prof. So, yeah. M4 chip. Yeah, I was actually looking, and I think Micro Center has a M4 chip pretty cheap. Maybe on Wednesday I'll pick one up. Right now I'm just rocking the M1 Mini. Yeah, and also I think the development slowed down after the main developer left. Yeah, now Raz has done Mac, he said, for like 20 years. Is there any like configuration or things that I haven't done yet, Raz, that you do on your installs of 20 plus years dealing with Apple shenanigans? Create a detailed map like Schedule 1. What's a detailed map? Schedule 1? What? Oh, I'm not a game dev. Yeah, I don't do any of that stuff. I'm a sysadmin of like 20 plus years. So most of my expertise lies in scripting, system customization. I do some programming. But a professional I am not. Schedule 1's a game where you sell weed. I might date myself with this, but y'all remember playing Drug Wars on the TI-85 calculators? The original sell weed game. I remember playing that in high school, actually. You load up all these games on like the TI-85. You had like, oh, there's some really great ones too. I remember I had like a little transfer cable, and I even had like a little side business in high school where I was just selling. Hey, I'll hook you up with some good calculator games. I'll hook you up on some good calculator games. We got Drug Wars. We got the Snake. We got there's probably the best one was like this little triangle that went across the screen, and it just, you had to stay within this narrow corridor, and the corridor kept shrinking, and the score would go up. It was rather good. Rather good. Kinda. You can kind of play Doom, but not the full game. Dude, people are still buying those crappy calculators. Old Texas Instruments, man. Overpriced trash cans. Oh, you're not wrong, Prof. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I couldn't see that. Yeah, I couldn't see that ever having any kind of competition. Like, who's gonna strike up a startup to do anything with the scientific calculator? That's like such a niche market. Alright, so other gather. Dude, was there anything else in here? Let's see. Time machine. Does anybody use time machine? I think I used it for a little bit, but I'm just like, eh. Oh, toggle Apple Intelligence. Yeah, we gotta get rid of that. Where are we gonna get rid of that? Apple Intelligence probably will drain our, use some of our 8 gigs. Let's see. Remove animations. I feel like there should be like a full system setup here. I think we go from fixed finder to system. Actually. How's fixed finder been? I think we just make one sane tool here because we already have mission control over here. Oh man, I don't know. These are all the default settings we changed from Finder. This Finder has just insane defaults. Like everything's wrong. Everything's made for a second grader of mine, not an actual computer user. Which, I mean, to be fair, and in Apple's case, most of their users probably are second graders in capacity or intelligence, so... Hate to throw shade at you Apple users, but a good portion of you, a bit brain dead, I'm just saying. But for like the developers and smart people that do use Apple, we just need to fix it. That's all. I think other people just buy an Apple just to be like as a status symbol kind of thing. I can't tell you how many people I get on their Mac and I'm just like, oh yeah, let me change some of this. And then I open up the Finder and I open up other things. I'm like, oh Lord, you don't know anything about computers, do you? I can just tell how everything's organized. I'm like, God, this is gonna be rough. Alrighty, let's go. Just looking for non-finder. I kind of want to keep this granular so people can use the tool and not have everything broken. Let's go mission control. I'm gonna put system cleanup, like telemetry and crap like that over here. So let's take that out of the fix finder. And was there an actual... I remember there was one telemetry setting I changed. No, the rest is finder. Great. And that's just dependencies. Great. System cleanup. One of these days I'll get the paste command done. Okay. I'm just kind of seeing vibe code in some of this. Oh my god. That's a terrible idea. Just kill process ID. Okay. AI is coming for your jobs, all. My lord. That's hilarious. Let's just wipe out everybody. Alright, log, old, error. That's fine. Some of the suggestions it makes is just like, if you don't know any better, you're just gonna kill yourself. I agree. If I could replace Finder, I would, oh Glub. Finder is the worst. Finder is just awful. Does Chatterino? I miss Chatterino already. Chatterino is... Oh, no. Well... No, Chatterino's there. Let's see. Let's see if we can get Chatterino back and going. Oh, good morning. Yeah, Finder is hot garbage. Just straight up awful. All I'm like, look at how many tweaks I've had to make to just like when it comes to fix Finder. This is just setting it to like sane defaults, like just so I could use the damn thing. So first off, setting Finder view to list view, not like these icons that saves it. It saves the location of where the stupid icons are, even if it's off screen. It'll save it there in. You'll have to drag over. It's just awful. It'll save it in like the DS store. That's what ds_store does. It saves icon locations for the icon view. Hurts my brain just talking about that. And then configuring list view to not sort. I think it's like sorts by like date created or date modified or some crap. I'm like, no, just sort it by the frickin' name, man. Like, that's it. We just want to do that. Sort list view by name, by default. And set all the views to just be list view, because you should do that. And then set the default search scope to the current folder. Not like if I'm in a current folder and I go to the search box, I expect it to search that folder, not the whole damn drive. By default, it's the whole damn drive. Mac, what are you doing? Empty trash after 30 days. Just old items older than 30 days gets removed from the trash. That's just good housekeeping. This clears out all those DS store files to reset all the folder view settings, because DS store sucks. The big one can die. I hate DS store files in general, but needless to say, whatever. We're just going to remove them so then we can actually make sure all these settings stick. Show file name extensions, because seeing file name extensions is good. Set the side icon size to small, so the sidebar is way too damn big and the icons are massive. I mean, what are we, 70-year-old men trying to find the stupid icons? No. Show the status bar, like how many files, how big is the folder. These are good things to know. How many items are in the folder? It's nice having a status bar. In fact, there isn't one by default. It's just asinine. Path bar. Where the hell are we in the system? Just show me the path at the bottom next to the status bar. That's it seems like a reasonable request, but there's no other place for it, so you got to add this. And then clean up the sidebar. Get rid of like all the advertisements and application suggestions and just places and things that no one uses. iCloud desktop. Ugh. No. And then just restart everything. So these are just the basic Finder fixes. It just hurts my soul to say these are just to fix it up to make it usable. It still sucks. It just makes it usable at this point. Yeah, I can't believe it. I just can't, man. All right, so. Well, Mac just install Linux. That'd be funny. I could make a Asahi installer. I think actually that's not. You joke, but actually we could probably do that. Yeah, and I mean, so from a developer standpoint, so I just shit on all Mac users, right? But let's take this from a developer's perspective. I'm about to make a bunch of Linux users mad now, so you know I'm an equal opportunity offender of developers. Linux developers developing for Linux don't make any money, or make so few money that they have to be independently wealthy and make their money elsewhere. It's just not a feasible model. And I know Linux people are like, well, you can sell support. No developer should ever sell their time for money. It's just an awful idea. Just make good software and sell the software. That's how you make money. Mac users, though, oh, sweet Mac users, they have so much money. They have more money than they know what to do with. The broke boys over on Linux, man, most of those guys don't have any money. Sure, there's like a 0.0.1% that actually have some money, but most people on Linux are pretty cheap. Let's just be real here. As a Linux user, I can attest to this. Where the Mac users, you say, hey, I made an app that will take this window and put it over on the left side of the screen and then pop up a list over here, right? It takes you like maybe 5 minutes to code some shit like this. And I put it in the App Store for $5. There's going to be a Mac user that buys that. That's insane. That is absolute insanity. So as much as I like to shit on the Mac, man, hate the game, not the player. I mean, if you're a developer for Mac, that just means you need some money. And I get it. You got developers. But I get why people develop for Mac. I mean, you can make a ton of money doing it. I understand that. Yeah, I think definitely there's a lot of gullible. I would say even more so. Let me expand on this. To me, Mac users are gullible idiots. No, sir. Let me correct you. Mac users are gullible rich idiots. Completely different from just gullible idiots. So they got some dollars and they're not afraid to shill and buy some shitty product for $5. I'm telling you. So any developer sitting on a Mac, I can't make fun of. I really just can't. I'm like, man, I get it. Developing for a Mac's a pretty good idea. Developing for iOS, same thing can be said for a lot of iPhone users. It just makes sense. Having said that, there's certain things I love about every operating system. Like any operating system I'm definitely going to shit on. And it's just my personality. But I do love things about each operating system. Like Mac, I would say is the most reliable update scheme out of any operating system. Any GUI operating system. We're not talking about Linux servers here. We're just full-blown operating systems for the end user. Mac, by far number one. Windows can be, depending on the setup, but you have to maintain certain things. Don't patch on Tuesday. Set up proper schemes. Debloat. There's a lot of things that go into making Windows stable. It's doable. Linux, the more minimal you can do for the desktop, the more stable it's going to be. So, yeah, I think I think that's the trick here. Like you got to figure out which one are you, and also what are you doing. You know, at the end of the day, operating systems are tools. Just like when it comes to developers, like, well, what language should I develop? That's the wrong question. It's not what operating system you should do. What the hell are you doing with your computer? Are you programming C every single day? Frickin' install a tiling window manager on Linux. Learn it, love it, live it. You're gonna just enjoy life in general. Are you a hardcore gamer? Well, you're gonna be installing a bare bones version of Windows, kind of pimping that out. You're gonna have a good experience with that if you're technically adept and you understand how to maintain Windows properly. Are you developing iOS tools and tooling for Apple users? Well, you're probably going to want to be on a Mac. And the whole reason why I'm over here on the old Mac ecosystem is not from that perspective, but more from Final Cut, man. Final Cut, I think it's the #1 editor. I just love Final Cut. They did such a damn good job with that software. So good. So that's my thing. You got to think of that. So getting back to, hey, asking what language or programming language should I learn? It's not that. It's like, what's your project? What project do you have passion to build? What are you trying to make? Then you go, okay, what's the easiest, best way to get there if I knew everything? Let's say I asked the most genius programmer in the world, what would they build in? And they know all the languages. Well, they might use Go for this certain project, whatever it is. Then Go's what you go with. Or they might go Python. No, nobody's going to say Python. No, nobody does that, but Python will generally work. Sorry, Python users, but you understand. That's just the way of the world, It's okay. So I use all of them. I don't give a shit. I'll pay you 6 figures, but the catch is you have to use a Mac to develop. I'll be like, sweet, hook me up with a Mac. I'm good. Yeah. No, you pay me over $100,000? I'll develop on a Mac exclusively. I'll even tattoo that freaking Apple logo to my head. I don't care. That's a lot of money. Just do it. Oh, man, that's funny. I heard Ada is the shit. What's Ada? Yeah, anyways. Yeah. So, yeah, man. Like I said, hate the game, not the player. I as much as I might offend people when I'm like, oh, this is stupid. Why would anyone use this? Man, there's use cases for everything. It just depends on what your use case is. Ada is a programming language that's supposed to be the new COBOL. Oh, all right. Have you heard about Fortran? Oh, Pascal. All right. That is crazy. I love it, though. Assembly, though. Come on now. All right. Let's get back to doing something, right? All right. So we had Fix Finder, system cleanup. We're just cleaning up old files, setting mission control. There was one thing I was looking at. What was it? Oh, Apple Intelligence. Yeah, let's get rid of Apple Intelligence. Stupid. Talk about incompetence. Surrey with Apple Intelligence is just hysterical, right? Oh, just awful. Like, talk about a ball drop. All right. What else we got? Let's keep going. This is a good little Mac OS website thing. Activity monitor, messages, help position, spring loading for all dock icons. What's that? Drag a file over an icon in the dock, hover, and the application will open. This behavior is unchanged if the app is already open. The behavior is preview, QuickTime, item. Yeah, we don't want to change that. That sounds awful. Show music song notifications. Disable application quarantine message. Actually, that might be something. No, it stopped working on Big Sur. Only works on Catalina. Well then. And honestly, I think this is just... Well, let's see. Ah, yeah. They removed the pair. No longer exists. Confirm. Keep Windows when quitting an application. I never understood this. Why doesn't applications close? When enabled, open documents and Windows will be restored when you reopen the application. Set to false. Close Windows when quitting an application. Open documents will not be restored when you reopen the application. Yeah. Kind of split here. What do we think? What do we think? Apple General Intelligence doesn't exist. I think we've established that. Okay. Well then. Let's go. I think I'm going to leave that alone. All right. I think all this is pretty good. We've got a good bead on almost everything. Switch space with opening. What's that? When switching to an app, switch to a space with... No. You don't want to do that. That's awful. All right. I feel like that's pretty good start. Now, I think we need to clean up our window and then also build out some of our customizations on the settings. So let's do that first. So remove animations, gaming setup. I don't think anybody actually games on a Mac. System update, nobody does that either. Terminus TTY. Oh, I love me some Terminus fonts. I don't think there is Terminus fonts in Mac, is there? There's no TTY in Mac, right? So, goodbye. All right. Cool. Done. Done and done. All right, great. So that one's cleaned up. Applications. TTY is in Mac? No, shit. All right, let's see. Oh, I don't want to do a bunch of applications. I kind of feel like just Mac users are not going to use this to install applications, probably. Maybe. No, maybe. I mean, it's possible. Android tools is probably what this is. Android tool. Maybe ADB. ADB enhanced? What is that? Let's install it. Well, actually, let's look it up. Old Stack Overflow. Dude, I didn't even know it was still around. Uh-huh. Android platform tools. Well, it seems pretty straightforward, actually. So, let's go. I mean, how many people are going to... Well, nah, developers will do both. Android platform tools. Okie doke. So check environment's going to check homebrew, and then we're going to brew install it, and then advanced. That actually should be. Let's see if they have a Mac version. Let's just go. Man, that's a long repo. So long. Let's go tags. Do they have just like a latest releases? Usually you can go latest. Yeah. So what it should look like is paste. Oh, no. No. Let's copy link address and then paste. But before we go, I'm going to remove this. Just put latest, right? So then copy that. And then in a perfect world, when we say complete, okay, well, that... No. That's not what I was going for. Oh, hell with it. All right, whatever. What happened? My, did I get stuck on something? What happened? Dude. Not cool, man. My control key stopped working. What happened? Yeah, mission control's not working. Oh, no. How weird. Let's restart that, I guess. Okay. Okay. Strange. Okay. I got it back. That was weird. Yeah. Ugh. Control or command? Yeah, so this is something like whenever you come over to Mac, you have a tendency to use control for everything, and you have to remember like the command. Like copy paste is what that gets me the most. Freaking, freaking copy paste, dude. So that's fine. So this guy right here. Instead of this, actually, I think we can just go latest. Like this. And, oh, command click. No, you can't do latest. Why wouldn't they update the latest tag and use latest? God, I hate it when developers don't understand GitHub. Ugh. Maybe. No. Oh, that sucks. So you have to use the specific release number. There is no latest tag. How the hell do they not have a latest tag? What am I missing here, chat? It's got to be operator error. I've always done latest. There's a latest tag next to version. Okay. Yeah, so latest right here. Yeah, so we need to read that tag first, and then we can specify the download. So when we go latest, we don't have to constantly update this. Actually, I think we already do this in MacUtil. Yeah. I want to say start, actually. So let's do a check. Get URL. No. So first, we download this temp file. So we should be able to go latest releases, latest download. But the problem with that is... No. I think it should be fine. Releases, download. So technically, when you go paste, you should be able to just go latest, right? Download, latest, like that. Right? Wouldn't it be releases, download, latest? latest download. Ah, okay. So releases, at least how I did it over here, latest download. How weird. Okay, that's just a weird nuance. Let's copy it. Let's just double check. Does that work? That does work. Okay, great. We're gonna update this. Speaking of which, I need to go update this article. This is wrong. How we're doing it on MacUtil is actually outdated. I didn't want this to be outdated, so this one. I know I didn't highlight it all, but whatever. We get close enough. All right, there we go. Release latest download. Boom. Mac OS. So that downloads it. Executable, and then bin UAD. Now that download, yeah, that's good. Boom. Brew install Android platform. Then you have the next generator. All that looks good. But that home UAD, we really want to put it in USR local bin. I don't like that. I feel like where does home applications go for this? I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's look at path again. Keep forgetting how Mac does it. So you have Homebrew in its own deal. USR local bin. Yeah, USR local bin's fine. That's where most things are. USR local bin is kind of like where everything in the Mac resides. So USR local bin, UAD, fine. Gravy. I think that's good. That's up to date. CPU freak. Get rid of that. Bottles. Delete. Docker. Oh, God. I don't know how to update the Docker script. Well, yeah. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of Podman. My bash. Oh, I feel like we need to update the bash script too. Kitty setup. Okay, that looks good. Grub theme. Yeah, no. We will not be using grub. Fast fetch. That's fine. Set up fast fetch shell. Well, that should be fine. Believe it or not, these commands do not change too much. Where's... So you got the config, shell, Rest of that looks pretty good. Cool. Next up. Oh, Docker. Damn. I'm not going to set it up. I'll do it later. I don't feel like doing it right now. PDF suites, delete. Everyone's going to use Adobe probably. Same with Office. Developer tools. Oh, damn, we got to fix that. Communication. Man. All right. That's a lot of scripts. There's got to be a better way. Thinking. Try orb stack. Okay. Fat bastard, thanks for the bits, man. I forgot. Did I have any hotkeys for that? Let's remove this. Should be able to detect those, reorganize my TOML file. It's actually something AI should be pretty good at. Should be being the keyword. Alright. Alright, that looks good. That's been up to date. We're good. Check the URL when you hover over latest. Ah, okay. That's another good way of doing it. Oh, there's a cask in Homebrew. Should just use that, actually. I just saw that, dammy. Cool. So that's all good. Just cleaning it up a little bit. It's been a little bit since our last build. Let's go ahead and hop over and build. This is on a Mac Mini. Old Mac Mini M1. If you want to see, Mac Mini M1. Boom. We are from 2020. This is a very, very first edition M1 Mac Mini with a whopping 8 gigs of memory. 228 gigs of disk space. Eat your heart out. 2 gigabyte swap. Man, watch out. What's the close tab? Really? So it's a... Yeah, okay. It's not awful. It's not awful hotkeys. Ghosty does pretty good job. I like Ghosty in Mac. I would say this is the best Ghosty experience I've had. It feels like it was a Mac OS first application for Ghosty. Because this does feel really, really good. Anywho. Let's go back to... Instead of doing all this business... Universal Android debloater. Let's install this cask instead of doing all this business. Oh. Oh, weird. So if you just want to run something from the... Oh no, that's not at all how that works. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. That's not so bad. Learning stuff each time I do it. Adjust how this does. Update seconds. So binary to OPT UAD. So UAD. Move to trash or done. Oh, really? Oh, so it can't do UAD. What? That's using UAD 0.51. Eee. Okay, so the brew is really out of date from the look of this. Ah, sad face. Okay. That's all right. Yeah, so some stuff in homebrew is like AUR style, like just completely gets abandoned and never updated. Unfortunate, but whatever. Let's go back. We're just gonna keep the code I made. That'll auto update and it'll be fine. So now let's run this code. Let's see what we get. All right, so Android debloater, boom. Yes. Let's see how this does. Yeah. How you like them apples? Screw you, Mac Security. You suck my nuts. All right. That's great. Just Mac things. It's a security thing. Yeah, now Mac user like, it's secure. It's like Windows user. It's secure. I got an antivirus. Brain dead people, man. So brain dead. I can't. I just can't with people. I'm in a Mac. It's private. I only give all my information to Serpentino. Apple headquarters. I'm sure they do nothing nefarious with it. Got a bridge to sell you people. All right. Mac is secure AF. Oh, I have the opportunity to do something to you. Oh, I'm not that evil, though. You just carry hack and can't. I got a command for you to run. Rajarshi. If you run this one command, your Mac will be no more. I bet I can design something for you to illustrate how secure the Mac is. Okay. I didn't know if you were messing with me or not. I was like, well, we can do a lot of shenanigans here with the Mac, especially if you give me elevation. Yeah, it's a joke. Oh. He was like, no, I'm on Arch. Oh, man. Yeah, no. Old Macs. I mean, Macs have a good structure. Don't get me wrong. Mac is more secure than Windows. It's just, they have some just really crazy design, specifically to security. Not from like a security standpoint. It's just security by obfuscation, essentially, because they do like extended attributes on Unix, and they create like extra groups like quarantine or province, and there's just like extra things that they do that are just annoying. They don't necessarily make you more secure, but I could see them making someone that doesn't know anything more secure. Does that make sense? Like, if you don't know jack about computers or extended attributes, and it's just something that you just downloaded or ran from the internet, it should do a relatively good job of protecting you. However, if you download it, I know how to put it on your system without triggering those extended attributes, and you run it at an elevated prompt, you're so screwed. Now, having said that, that's kind of what my utility does. So, perfect Trojan horse. Yeah. Alex, thanks for the bits, man. Oh, my gosh. You can't hack my dumb phone, though. You know, if it's dumb enough, then no. Like, I think that's the big thing. This is probably the most important thing I could teach someone from a security standpoint. Someone can't hack something if the attack surface doesn't exist. It's not that Linux, Windows, or Mac is more secure. It's just how big of an attack surface do you have? You minimize the attack surface and how much places they can come in, and they can't do jack. So, but the less attack surface you have and the more lockdown it gets, the less convenient it is for you. So there's this pendulum that swings back and forth when it comes to it. There's security, and then there's convenience. More convenience means less security. More security means less convenience. And it's this back and forth. So how many times you're going to enter your password or those types of things. There's all these little tidbits that help. And like a good one, like when it comes to Windows users, I always joke Windows is not very secure, which it's really not. But there is ways to make it more secure, like removing VBS runs. Like, you should never be able to run a VBS script. Even that's the thing that's just so silly. Locking down PowerShell elevation and those types of things. Creating proper separation of administrator and users. Also, probably a good thing to do. That's more of a Unix type structure. Nobody ever does it in Windows, but you can. There's a lot of things that you can do to help with security. The problem I have with security, and privacy for that matter, they're kind of one and the same. Everyone that's like obsessed with both security and privacy are kind of effing idiots. Have you ever noticed this? Like, almost everybody in that industry is pretty awful. And all the people that are really interested in that industries are kind of stupid. So it's like, it attracts a certain individual, and a lot of the individuals that are in that industry just it's frustrating. So I kind of just stay out of it altogether, and I'm just like, hey, remove as much attack surface as you can, clean up your system, don't do stupid things, and you'll be fine. Most of the time. A Veritasium where they show an OTP hack. I remember Linus, one of his hacks on his channel was, there's just a lot of hacking these days. Honestly, it's kind of how it always was. Like, one of the greatest hackers of all time was Kevin Mitnick. Almost all of them are social engineers. They do social engineering for almost all of it. If you ever read Kevin Mitnick's book, most of it's social engineering. And that's just like calling people up and then like communicating on the phone with them. So like when people think of these hackers like just, oh, I'm just going to type on the computer real fast and then say I'm in. That's not how hacking works typically. Almost all of it's more of a social engineering kind of experiment. And to me, it's not even computer work. It's just meh. You know? It's the best way to put it. So I have a hard time. And maybe some of this, I'm a little salty at security people too. As someone that's been in the sysadmin industry for 20 plus years, I've made a good bit of money. But when I see these security guys come along and take these huge salaries, I'm a little jealous. I'm just going to be frank. I'm a little jealous because they know not that much stuff. They're pretty good at like social engineering and they're getting paid more than me. And I'm like, damn it, but I know more than you. This is not fair. And that's how I kind of feel about security. I'm just like, you know, I wish sysadmins got the recognition they deserve. Not these security guys, but security's like this sexy, like, oh, they can scare like the executives or the C-suite, and they're like, oh, you know, we really need this, you know, really crazy license firewall and all this other stuff. And then I sit there and I'm like, hey, we need an upgrade to our storage systems where fucking everything's stored. And they're like, yeah, but the storage system we have is working, right? I'm like, yeah, for now. They're like, you know, I think we're going to give the money to the security guys. Anyways, I don't have to deal with this shit anymore, so I don't really care. But I'm still salty about it. So yes, I'm going to shit on security people any chance I get, just because. I'm going to be a hacker. No, you're not. You're a loser. Go play some video games. Anyway, sorry. I'm just, again, just a little salty. Just really salty. As a system admin, you talk about security dudes. How as a web dev talk about SEO guys is so true. There's so many parallels there. There's so many parallels there. Oh, God bless. But yeah, it's the truth. SEO guys still have a job, by the way. That's kind of a crazy. Talk about a crazy snake oil salesman industry. Yeah, and maybe part of it is like, man, I should have done security and just got in. It would have been way easier, way less stress. Anywho, let's keep going. This worked pretty well, actually. So UAD installed perfectly, except for this. I think we have. I think I trusted AI a little too much on my TOML file. I bet you they left some sheesh. Where are you at? Okay. Gosh, how much of this do we want to install? I don't know enough about Mac here. How many Mac people install multiple programs with a single click? If you're a Windows user, think of like Night. Solutions like this already exist on Mac, don't they? So you just select a whole bunch of applications, hit install and go. Other than typing them out in Brew, of course. Yeah. I feel like that does already exist. Surely. Surely that already exists. Hey, Chris, I have a question. I have had a Win 10 debloated for years, and it's time to move to Windows 11. I don't want to reinstall, and my motherboard is from the pandemic right before the TPM chips. Is there a way to upgrade without reinstalling? Yeah, you can do it. I don't recommend upgrading. I hate updating Windows. It ends up always just, ugh, you know? But I get it. You don't want to reinstall all your crap. So what you can do is, well, here, just I'll have Jippity send it to you. Give me regedit to disable TPM requirement for Windows 10 to 11 upgrade. Let's see. Regedit. Yeah, that's it. That'd be the correct one. So open up your editor. You'll navigate to MLM or hotkey local machine, system setup, most setup. Add this DWORD 32-bit value. Allow upgrades unsupported TPM or CPU. Set it to 1. Close the registry editor. Run the Windows 11 setup, and Bob's your uncle. It'll bypass it all. So that's the way to upgrade to it. Your system will slow down a little bit. You're not going to be as performant than you were on Windows 10. So I wouldn't do it until you have to do it. But this is the way. This is the way. So there you go. Hopefully that helps you. I don't recommend it though, because I always say fresh install any chance you get. And after a couple years, I usually try and fresh install my Windows, or will fresh install my Windows, just because Windows just bloats up. It still has that registry. It never really gets cleaned out. Don't run registry cleaners. They're all worthless. And stay away from like security internet suites. Those are also just a performance killer. Just stick with Windows Defender at this point in time, and try and clean up your system as best as you can. Remove software you no longer use. Keep your running processes somewhat low. Just those things, and then hopefully it'll be. Yeah, Windows 10 support should be I think at the end of this year. Not if you sell the ICs. LTSC, baby. Well, visiting in some mass graves, right? Am I right? That's truly the way to go. Never update again. At least not till what, 2032? I think it's 2022 EOL. I want to say November 2032, right? Yeah, January 2032. So yeah, if you're running a Win 10 LTSC, licensed of course, you're good till January 2032. So you can rock Win 10 for quite some time. Yeah. Yeah, so regular Win 10 support ends. Did they push it back to October 2026? Really? Okay, it looks like they pushed it back. Oh no, that's extended support. Never mind, October of this year is when Win 10 becomes EOL. How about that? But yes, 2022, 2032 should be. Oh no, mainstream support's 2027, so that's only in 2 years. Wow. Although extended security updates, I bet there's ways around that. Anywho. Just food for thought. Yeah, software will drop support way before that, I'm sure. That's the problem. Yes, like most people will be wanting to play games and other things. And probably sometime around 2027, 2028, you'll start to notice like AAA games coming out no longer work. Or things like that. There'll be little things and hiccups that happen sometime in the late 2020s that you're like, okay, I need to move. And then you're forced at that point to go to like Windows 11 or Windows 12 at that time if you want to just skip a whole version. And that's typically the MO. Yeah, and Linux gaming has just slowly crept up, and it's been really good. I would even say more so I can get away with just gaming on Linux now, especially since I don't like playing competitive games much anymore, and I don't like playing new games. So most AAA titles these days, I'm a little older, so, maybe I'm a little biased here, but I feel like most new games just kind of suck, and I'm like, I want to wait a year or two to buy that game anyways. I'm not paying $70 or $80 for a freaking game. I don't care how good it is. Just give me the game at like $20 or $30 on sale on a Steam summer sale a year from now. Good with that. And that's enough. For me, that makes sense. It's already patched. It's in a better working state. And I know, is it a good game? If people are still talking about it after a year, it's a good game. Everyone still uses Windows 7. Oh my gosh. Talk about a security nightmare. Oh my gosh. Windows 7 in like 2025 would be insane. That is wild. Talk about a hacker's paradise. Bro, like just script kiddies with Metasploit could go crazy on that. That's how bad that is. Ugh. Yikes. Yeah. In the bank, in the government department, everywhere. Oh. God, I'd be like a god over there. Well, before I go to prison because I probably get caught, but still. Wow. That is just beyond insecure. Like, wow, they should totally switch to Linux or something if it's a licensing thing, which probably is with government and banks. Yikes. That's crazy. That's just full-blown nuts. There's still probably a few Windows 7 lurking around the United States, though. I think I was in a hospital the other day, and I noticed a couple stations that were still old. Yeah, there's a couple old ones. I actually ran into, God, was it like an XP? Nah, I think it was 7. But it was an elevator system. So elevator systems, sometimes it was fully offline and they just never updated and it just sat there and ran something. And I was like, oh, if it works, clone the drive every 10 years and then slap a new one in, it'll be up and going again. Yeah, a few kiosks and stuff like that. And I guess if it's fully offline, it's not the end of the world. Like, honestly, WinXP point of sale systems had support well into the 2010s. I mean, shoot, I want to say 2015, 2016 before it went end of life. That's crazy. SteamOS ever released? Yeah, so I've done a couple rants about this, so I'm not going to beat a dead horse, but yeah, SteamOS is only ever going to release for like specific hardware. Like, people were like, when's the general release for all of us that have like NVIDIA chips and different things? When are we getting SteamOS? I'm like, you're not ever getting SteamOS. That's it. Yeah, there's Bazi Linux. There's other things for that. But the thing that Valve just can't support all the different hardware configurations in Linux, because there's certain things that just don't work very well in Linux. Like NVIDIA chips out of the gate don't really work that well in Linux. You're going to have a lot better time in Windows. Now, AMD chip with specific hardware lined up, and they can vet all that, they can give a really good experience. But when you add in unpredictable hardware, supporting all the different hardware configurations is just impossible. So I don't say it to like demean Valve. I think what they're doing is a very smart thing. And I'm saying, hey, here's the Steam Deck, here's the Lenovo Go S with the Steam OS. That makes a lot of sense because they know they can promise a certain level of support for those things, where if they try to support your hardware at home, it just wouldn't work out. There's so many little nuances to Linux that just, it'd be impossible to support. So they just will never do it. I know I wouldn't. There's no point in it either. Most people won't want that. Yeah, Catchy is also a very, very popular one too. Oh, let's see. Let's guess the tech stack. I like that. What do we got? It's really fast to load on my system, I'll say that much. Is my ad block going on? Chat overloaded the site. It's probably region locked. Yeah. Ah, unfortunate. I'm hacked. Oh no. We DDoSed it. It's not used to more than 10 users. Although India has some crazy population. Like, people don't realize, I think there's 1.5 billion people in India. That's more than China. It's like 5 times the size of the United States. People don't appreciate the absolute crazy population of India. There's a lot of people in India. So, I think a lot of people underestimate them as a country. But there's a ton of people. All right, let's try this one. Here we go. Oh, the National Party of India. Here we go. Really? Let's see if I can. Oh, nope. Oh, God, I gotta change that stupid hotkey. What is the dev mode? Oh, it's command that I. Okay, well, good to know. What do we have here? Using Bootstrap. Let's just turn off Dark Reader. Blind you all. It's not awful, right? Just pulling CDN, Font Awesome, Bootstrap there. It doesn't look that bad from a structure perspective. I've seen worse websites, believe it or not. Let's see what scripts are loading. So we have a custom script, a jQuery script. You got the flex slider. That's WordPress. jQuery again. Why is there 2 jQueries? That's weird. Oh, I guess the flex slider or whatever. And then you got Ajax. Let's go here. Progress script, web form script, docs admin script, jQuery update script, Ajax again. There's a slideshow, but then you also have the slideshow down here on the flex slider. Should do the same thing. Maybe they just installed 2 plugins. They're like, well, this one works. I don't know. Probably just a standard lamp stack running WordPress, if I was a guess. It's not terrible. What's mine look like? Let's see. Let's see. I haven't even looked at my source. Let's pull up the head here. Where are my scripts? So mine should be relatively clean and load split second pretty much everywhere in the world. Did I remove them all? Shit. Thought I had something. No, here we go. Style sheets. So I pull in font awesome from Cloudflare CDN. I have my custom loaded ones right here, which is Bootstrap, and then a custom nav CSS. That's it, really. Oh, my Google ads. I need money. And then fonts, Google I. Pulling in PT Sans, I guess, from that. That's pretty much all I load. And so my sites is pretty much as bare bones as you get. Now I do have one more font right here I load, but that's about all I have. Now I tried to get rid of this Cloudflare page analytics thing. Just never does get rid of. So they add this crap in when you host on Cloudflare pages. You can't ever disable the damn thing. I've tried to get rid of it a bunch of different ways, but there's like no opt-out. Again, I mean, I paid like nothing for my site, and it has like, I think 2 terabytes of traffic a month. It's something stupid at this point. Yeah. Ugh. I think that IE7 and IE8 was more for like legacy code from somebody that probably wrote the website and they just carried it over. It didn't look like it did much. Oh, but you have to have everything work on an Internet Explorer. Yeah, that's true. So like if everybody's still rocking, oh my God, I didn't even think about that. But yeah, so if most of India is still on Windows 7, having Internet Explorer work is probably a must. Where here in the States, as a web dev, you wouldn't even bother with Internet Explorer. It's not even anywhere. Not on Windows 10. It's not on Windows 11. It's just gone. Hey, M4, first time on a live stream. It's always been around your YouTube channel. Yeah. I just kind of get over here and we just mess around. And these days I've been just kind of working on making some pieces of software for GitHub. Things that I do, and then I just hopefully make somebody's life a little bit better. So this is working good. I'm still thinking what mass install software on Mac. How do I automate this? What do people say? Homebrew bundle makes life easy. Everybody's just like homebrew. Yeah. Okay. So I can't believe there isn't just like a night-night type automated. That's kind of wild. Blueprints, huh? The problem with using any of these automated bulk things directly from Apple is Apple always changes it on you. So like you might set it up this year, but then as soon as the next release happens, they just go in and just destroy their old stuff. That's why no one ever uses Apple in business, at least from a server perspective. Once upon a time, there was a Mac server. I set up one. And then I was like, this sucks. It was awful. And they, like, Apple did such a terrible job supporting it. It's bad when Microsoft beat you. And they, like, beat them handily. Like, it was just obviously a terrible product. Making people's lives better, Chris, but that doesn't maximize profits. It's true. It's true. I don't know. Watch another ad for me. I could use a fraction of a penny. It's fine. I still got my day job. It's crazy. So the other day I was actually thinking about this. I've been doing YouTube for 7 years. I never have quit my day job. And I still go in once a week. And I don't know, man. I just enjoy my day to day. I think there's charm in a 9 to 5. Like the other day, I think it was actually last night. I usually run with a group on Final Fantasy 11 online, and we usually do like Odyssey and these other events. But last night I was like, oh crap, I gotta get a thumbnail out, I gotta get this stuff done. So I was like, so there's certain times where I do have to work late, and I couldn't play video games. But I mean, I don't mind it. It was still a great life. I don't think I'd change anything. I want to restore an old laptop, give my daughter, she's 8 years old, but I want to install Linux, which has basic stuff, or something with kids, and shouldn't be redone. What is she going to do with the laptop? You can make a good living out of YouTube alone. It's not like I make pennies. Like, here, I'll just show you. Yeah, so I make about $2,000 a month before taxes. So 30% of taxes off of that. Obviously, family's not going to do very well off of that. And I haven't like produced a ton of videos. But I mean, you know, usually about 1 million views, about what I expect. And I haven't like been cranking out videos. Like if you go back like 90 days. I mean, I had like a huge break here where I was just like, screw it, I'm not gonna get a video, and then I hit a couple. So, and then if you go like a year, this is a year. So this past year, 33,000. It's not bad for just making, oh God, how many videos? 1, 2, you know. Probably like 20 videos. And it's pretty straight line, you know. Most creators have these huge booms and valleys and peaks. And these days, not really much anymore. If I produce maybe 1 to 2 videos a week, I could probably double this. I think my best year would have been probably 2020, I think. What was that? Let's go back. Let's go 2024. What was that? I think I was producing more. So in 2024, I made 48,000. Let's just keep going. 2023, apply. I made 45,000 in 2023. So it's not like, you know, people say, oh, now a lot of people might make more than this, but they have to support a team. Like they pay an editor, they do a thumbnail artist, they have like a whole bunch of people around them. I don't know how you actually do that and make money. I think you have to sell a product or do like a ton of sponsorships. Otherwise, you just can't make it work. So 2022, 56. But the thing about 56, man, I was jamming out videos. I think at 2022, I was doing 2 to 3 videos a week. So a lot more work for a little bit more money. Let's go 2021. So 56,000 is the most I've ever made so far. I want to say 2021 was 58. Woo! Look at that. 58K. And then in 2020, the year of COVID, I always feel bad to show this because a lot of people did not have a good time during this period. 57. And then this is right as I was starting the channel. So then the next year you'll see this is when I was coming up in 2019. So if we go 2019, it would have been 23. So 23 in 2019. And during this period of time, I was making a video every single day, working full time. So during this year, I made the least amount of money. I produced roughly over 300 videos in this singular year, a video every day. So about 350 videos, as I never missed a day. I also worked a full 40 hours at my day job. So I would go in usually at 8 a.m. I'd get off around 6 p.m. So about 10-hour days. 5 days a week. And then I'd get home, eat dinner with the fam, hang out, and then around 10 p.m. I'd just start working on videos. And then I usually, if the video went really well, I could get out and get to bed around midnight to 1 a.m. Video didn't do well about 3 a.m. and then I wake up at 7 a.m., rinse and repeat every single day. I don't know what was wrong with me. I think I have brain damage. So that's what I did for this, and it worked. You know, obviously there was a lot of really good videos during this time, and yeah, that's when I was coming up on YouTube. I was just very obsessed with it. I was like, I'm gonna figure this out. So that's what I did, but I did it all myself while also working a full-time job. It's doable. I don't recommend it though. It sucks. But these days, this is awesome. Like the whole year, I made more money than I did in 2019 for what, a 20th of the work. So not only that, but my skills have gotten so much better than they were in 2019. When I was spending 30 minutes on a crappy thumbnail, I now spend 5 minutes. My thumbnail's 20 times better. So to produce these 20 videos required less effort than the 20 videos of 2019. They're higher quality, and yeah, man, I'm not having to work practically anything. I almost need more work to do other things. That's why I do like my GitHub projects now, and I have the book I'm writing, and then these other things to kind of fill in some of the gaps. And I also have my day job still. So yeah. Full-time job, IT manager. So, small business. Nothing big. Pretty easy. And I have a coworker that does most of the work. So, occasionally he might be like, hey, what about this or that? We kind of bounce ideas off each other. But more often than not, I'm just sitting there chatting with him. He's a good dude. And it's fun. It's fun to go in and do things. And occasionally there might be something I can help out with. But It's really chill. So, it's same with YouTube. Very chill. I still love making videos. I just don't make nearly as many as I used to. And then getting on here, doing live streams is fun. I enjoy that. And then also building out different programs for GitHub is also really fun. Where with MacUtil, this makes it very, very easy to go through and kind of do that. I could see someone coming through now. I think what we'll probably do, so like if we were gonna do like multiples, so we go boom, boom, and then do like a ZSH prompt. It would install all three of these all in one go. So it'd be essentially a mass installer tool, but also when you look at like the system setup, it would clean up so much garbage, like fixing Finder. Instead of going hunting through and changing 20 different settings in your system settings, you just say, hey, fix Finder for me. Actually, I need to clear. How do I clear the multi-selection mode? Yeah, there we go. Which is V. So then we set that. So instead of setting all those different things, I can now just click Fix Finder. And then it's all done. So then when you pull up Finder now, it's all in list view. It's sorted alphabetically, like a sane person. You can now search the folder you're in with the search bar. Novel idea. And everything is set the proper way. Oh my God, look at that. Wow. Take notes, Apple. Literally, it's taken me a day to do this. And this should be the stock setting for everyone. Putting it here and then rearranging icons. Ain't nobody want to do this shit. Just list view. Proper settings. Not a whole bunch of crap over here. We don't need any of this. In fact, I don't even think I need locations, really. We'll just minimize that. I don't know. There's just certain things like that that just make using this system easy. So this is an M1 machine. So let's quit this. This is a Mac Mini M1 from 2020. 8 gigs of RAM, 28 gigs on the drive. Pretty basic. About as basic as you can get. But it works good, man. You know, works good. Favorite file explorer, Thunar. Linux. Easy. Would you do a vibe code session on a new idea anytime? Well, what's the idea? If it's a good idea, I'm down for doing all of that. I'm always down. Saw Meta hired a programmer for $100 million. Oh my God. Start a podcast. I've done a couple podcasts in the past. They're fun. I kind of like just dropping in on podcasts though. For hosting a podcast, yeah, I think Brody does a pretty good job. He does like tech over tea for like technical podcasts and stuff, but it's not like something I like enjoy because I'm kind of a recluse. Like I don't like going to any events or going out in public. Just being real. I'm not a big people person. I like talking to people, don't get me wrong, but like it requires a lot of energy. So when I went to like LTX in 2023, that was like the biggest event I've ever gone to. And that was just so many people and I was completely overwhelmed. It's not my jam. So like TwitchCon and those types of things are just not something that I'm like super interested in. I mean, probably would do it if someone paid me enough money to do it, but it's not something like I'm actively going to go like, I need to meet a lot of people. I'm like, I would much rather just sit here in my garage, jam out some videos, do a live stream, make some code reviews and then code commits, and then go inside and hang out with my family for the rest of the day. That's kind of it. Arch, probably not. Asahi does pretty well, though. So Asahi Linux is probably the best you can go for M1 and M2. Wow. Really? Meta says 100 million bonuses. Dang. Yeah, that's wild. So looking at this, how in the hell do you zoom in on a Mac? What's the zoom? Zoom hotkey. Oh. Command plus. Ah, thank you. That's not so bad. So looking at this, let's see. 100 million. Whew. That's some big money. Competition for AI talent reached a fever pitch as superstar researchers are courted like professional athletes on a belief that individual contributions can make or break companies. That's amazing. That's so cool. Started making giant offers to a lot of our team. You know, like 100 million signing bonuses. Dang, that's not like a stock offering like, hey, when we get big, you'll get it. That's a signing bonus. What? Yeah, you'd take that. Like with 100 million, you can just retire after. I would literally just do it, go through like the bare minimum, and then after 6 months to a year, whatever the contract clause was for the signing bonus was up, I'd be like, deuces, I'm retired, biatch. Screw you and your company. That is amazing. None of our best people have decided to take them up on that. Does anybody believe that? You'd have to be brain dead not to take 100 mil. Yeah, none of them took it. I'm sorry, but I don't like money. I really like this frat boy driving around in his supercar and working for him, making him a lot of money for my measly $1 million salary working at OpenAI. I don't want to work for Zuck for 100 million? 100 million. Just a sign for like a year? Oh. I would never do that. No. Never. The best people. None of the best people. No. None of the best people would obviously have a brain and do that. Okay, sure, bro. True story, huh? Oh, God. They just have too much money. That's what this tells me. This poured 14.3 billion in data labeling scale AI. Oh, geez. That is wild. All right. Yeah. That's crazy. All right, yeah, I would guess 100 million for several of the people. They are very talented. Let's see. I'm I don't usually watch shorts, but sure.
So, Mark Zuckerberg is assembling the Avengers of AI and poaching talent from the best companies to build super intelligence. You've probably seen this meme that's been going around. On the left is Ronaldo. Real Madrid spent 80 million euro to sign him from Manchester United. On the right is some guy named Jiahui Yu. Meta just paid him $100 million to leave OpenAI. Now, this number is just speculation, but it's true that talent is moving ships. Wait, what? $100 million for one researcher? That's more than most sports superstars make. But here's why it's actually worth it. So Jiahui Yu literally helped OpenAI build GPT-4, the thing that broke the internet. And he's not alone. Meta just announced Super Intelligence Labs and stuffed it with an insane roster. Shengjia Zhao, co-creator of ChatGPT itself. Huiwen Chang built GPT-4's image generation. Trapit Bansal pioneered the chain of
the best people didn't leave though.
AI actually thinks step by step. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. We're talking about people who invented the core technologies behind every AI tool you've ever used. But why the shopping spree? Because Meta was losing. While OpenAI dominated headlines and Google pushed their tech,
yeah, it makes
Meta
sense,
was playing
but
catch up. So Zuckerberg did what any tech CEO would. He opened his wallet and bought the competition's best players. The goal is simple: build the smartest AI system in the world. And when you put all these brilliant minds in one room working on the same problem with unlimited resources, that's when things get really interesting. And this isn't just another AI drama. This is the future of AI being written in real time. And honestly, I can't wait to see what happens next.
So my hot take on this, which is kind of funny, like, why I have like just such a smirk or a smile on my face when I watch something like this, is we're seeing the destruction of these big companies like Meta, Facebook, whatever you want to call them. OpenAI is a newcomer, but they've essentially gotten just a ton of capital from Microsoft. And they're great. Like, LLMs are great. Don't get me wrong. I use them. Obviously, you've seen on this stream, I use them quite often. But the thing is, guys, like, everyone kind of thinks like it just keeps growing exponentially. I just don't see that. They've gotten better, don't get me wrong. But, like, the difference between now and a year ago has not been like this massive exponential curve of growth. It is really good a year ago. It's better now. Not like crazy better, but better. And I see it just kind of doing this number. And eventually, I just don't think it will be able to keep pace. Like, people keep thinking it's going to start to evolve even more and get way more and way better than all of the workers out there. Like, just better than any programmer or any of these other things. And I just don't ever see that becoming the case. I think line level employees, junior programmers, those types of things, yeah, man, they're getting replaced left and right now. It's pretty scary for a lot of that. But eventually, I think they're going to pay all this money, and eventually they're just going to hit this ceiling. And when they hit the ceiling, they're going to be like, oh, crap. How do we get our money back? And I think they're just going to burn through all this money. These couple rock star researchers are going to cash in. And then they're just all going to retire. And the end product, well, it's good. It's a neat tool. It's not actually going to be the thing that replaces everything. It's not going to be the new internet, the new gold rush. You know, there'll be some other buzzword that comes along, you know, like blockchain before this, or the cloud before that, and virtualization before the cloud. I mean, there's all these little phases that tech goes through. And maybe it's just me being jaded, being in this industry for as long as I have, but there's ceilings to all these things, and the hype train's still going full bore. And I just see all these big companies dump millions and millions of dollars. Now, their revenues are so stupid that I think they can just afford to. I don't think it's going to bankrupt them. But I don't think it's quite going to be like what everyone makes it out to be either. You know what I'm saying? But it does look, I would say it's more akin. I don't know if it's a .com bubble. Maybe. To an extent, it is definitely a bubble, an AI bubble, because a lot of these companies are just slapping AI on the side of things and saying we're an AI company, and really they're just paying Anthropic, you know, X amount of dollars a month to slap AI on their product. So yeah, there's some value to them, but at the same time, for as much as they cost, I don't think they're making that much money. I don't think anybody's making that much money off of this, except for maybe those top researchers. The guys selling the shovels. But that's kind of my thought process on a lot of this. I think AI will replace a lot of the smaller jobs out there, or the more menial jobs. Research analysts and those types of things. I could see those jobs going. A lot of marketing. Junior devs, which, how do you get senior devs if you don't have junior devs? I mean, there's a lot of things that I'm just kind of like, I don't know where that's going to end up, but I know it's not going to be where everyone thinks it is, where it just replaces everybody's job. I could never see AI actually writing a competent program, start to finish, with any kind of complexity. I don't see that. Anytime I use it, any model, it's always like, hey, that's kind of cool. That seems like it should work, but you screwed up here and here and here, and let's fix that. Yeah, there's some kind of prompt engineering and other things that kind of go into it, but you gotta know, you gotta know what you're looking at. You can't just be like, I don't know anything about coding at all, and now I'm gonna write a program. You gotta know something, and it's really good for repetitive tasks for sure, where it will remove people's jobs. And I hope there's lawsuits for this. I really do. But I see in the artistic scheme of things, in-house artists, web developers, because web developers have a lot of repetition in their work, and there's certain designs that they like to use. So there's designs they've created, but the company can train these models over their designs and effectively replace them and say, hey, it's good enough, and we have variation between each client that we can effectively fire that person, steal all their past work that they've made for us, and train an AI model to do future work. That's a thing. So when I say it's not really going to replace the creation of so many things, it will replace those that do repetitive tasks. And those repetitive tasks can be creative things such as graphic artists, and I'm speaking in the corporate sense, not from like a, hey, look at this artist, go to a show somewhere. No. Like, we're not talking music either. Nobody's going to listen to this AI crap. It's this niche business thing where most of the jobs are, actually, I would say a good chunk of the jobs are where people hire you to be an artist or hire you to do these things. They can now effectively, it's not great work, but is your work really that great if you're working for these companies and you can't make it on your own? So a lot of the mediocrity will get replaced with AI mediocrity, essentially, which sounds bad, but I mean, it is. And I think a lot of these jobs will get replaced with that. So I don't know where it'll end up, but it'll be somewhere kind of like, that's how I envision a lot of the AI stuff, is how I use it. It essentially makes it to where I wouldn't need to hire somebody for certain things, which I don't make enough money to really hire anybody anyways, so it doesn't really matter in my case. But yeah, that's where some things are. AI is pretty impressive for radiology, seeing, pathology on earlier stages than humans can in X-ray pictures. Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah. Earlier today, when we had that semicolon instead of a colon, that's just a very small syntax error, and I just didn't quite show up on my shell checker, but AI could see it. So that was a really good one. So like little small minute details, AI does really well with too. Let's see. It's just, there's certain things that about the energy usage of it that I'm kind of like, what's the ROI on this? And I don't know what the example is that. A junior dev plus AI equals senior dev? Maybe. I mean, it depends. Depends on the person, though. Like, there's certain design philosophies and understanding it that I just don't know. Probably here. Let's boot. One second. Let's switch over and boot into Windows real fast. Because I probably would fit into like maybe an intern or junior dev role, right? I have enough sysadmin work and obviously background in other things to where I can kind of code. So I would probably fit into that realm. So let's go over into, let's go into Windows instead of Linux. I'm a principal software engineer. AI will become the great equalizer. I could see that. One thing I will say about AI is I think it'll make you be able to do more with less, meaning you won't need as many jobs to do the same thing. There's a lot of redundancy I notice when I'm coding and I'm like, hey, let me just pull up Visual Studio. So I dabble in C#. I'm not a C# programmer. Definitely not even a senior, or I wouldn't even call myself junior, more hobbyist is how I'd classify it. Let's pull down any changes in this repo before I open it up. Yeah, we're good. So let's open this project. The cool thing is I can get a lot done, but I usually know when the code is not worthwhile or when it's not any good. So I'll sign in. Yeah, let's do that. 1 second. Let's go GitHub. Just signing in all this crap. I haven't actually signed in on this PC. Okay. GitHub Copilot. But the cool thing about this is, since I have a public repo with over like 10,000 stars, I get all the models for free. So I can just use them till the cows come home. So you got, well, here, let me move chat over here. So you can see over here, we can switch to Sonnet. We have GPT. We can do all the different models for free, unlimited, which is kind of cool. Can I slap that in? Yeah. Here we go. Where's our Solution Explorer? Yeah, let's just reset that. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's first build the solution. It's been a minute. Make sure I have everything. We might need to do a restore. So I use C# with... that did work. All right, great. C# with .NET libraries for this. Restart. And most of this, like, I think some people are like prompt engineers and these types of things, but you still have to know if the code's any good, and you can't just accept, otherwise it just bloats up and you have a bunch of tech debt, which most people have talked about. But as someone that knows a bit about coding, but not enough to, like, I'm not a coder. I'm not a professional programmer. Oh my God. Just, Oh, Windows. Oh, I hate you. All right. We're restoring packages still. Please wait. I'm able to get code even though I don't know enough to really write competent C# code. And usually I can kind of whittle it down. Now, my method of doing this is twofold, which most people don't have the luxury of doing. First off, most times I can go, I kind of know what the structure should look like, how to call a function, and I know how to make code very modular. So I can separate around each one of my codes. So in this code base, when I go to debloat apps in the Microsoft Store, we can open up this file, and you'll notice this only does the app removal packages. So the app removal packages here are separated out. The delete file, this is when I'm just going to delete a file. It's its own modular thing. Or when I'm changing registry entries, that's this CS file. So I know that I'm separating out each one. And then when I have problems, it's very easy to detect that. Now, AI can help with that. And I can go, hey, AI, I'm running this debug issue. Give me some answers. It's probably about 20% accurate. Maybe 30%. 20 to 30% okay with having a good solution. What I consider a good solution. Sometimes the solution they give me works, but it's not a good solution. So I don't consider that good. And you may be like, how do you determine good or bad solutions? One, is it more performant? Does it use less code? Is it able to condense and refactor properly? Is it able to keep my structure and everything how I want it and still achieve the end result? So a lot of it's more from a project standpoint than an actual programming standpoint. And if it can do all those things, that would be the 20 to 30% of the time where it's like, hey, it's good. Where I have an advantage where most people can't use that is I have you sitting there. You looking at this code, you can tell me if it's shit. That's such a benefit. That's way better than any AI ever. Having gifted humans watch you and go, it's like having a senior engineer that I don't have to pay sitting over my shoulder going, hey, Titus, that's really stupid. What are you doing? You should do these calls or change this around. This structure is wrong. Here's the right structure. So I have that with Twitch chat or YouTube chat. And then, or a YouTube video I can make and go, here's how I did it. And then people will go, oh God, they'll type out, oh, this is wrong. Here's how you fix it, which is amazing. The other thing is open source. Now, I've made a video in the past saying open source is just amazing because it's amazing for me because I may not be able to monetize this because I didn't write all the code, but what I can do is make a better program than most senior programmers because I have enough people going to an open source project and reviewing the code, submitting issues, submitting pull requests, and then able to condense this code and fix it in a way to where it doesn't have nearly many errors as well. So you have like 3 nice safety nets sitting underneath me as I learn like C# in this instance, which I'm sure my code looks awful. It's just really neat to kind of see the future. So I'm kind of like this in between, like you have a lot of senior engineers and really gifted people going, AI is neat for, autocorrect on steroids kind of thing. And then you have the hype bros over here going, oh my God, I don't know anything about programming. It does it all. And I'm like somewhere in between where I'm like, I know enough to where I could do a lot of really cool stuff I used to not be able to do. But also, it opens up a wild thing when you factor in social media. You also factor in open source, and you can just create things that I don't think companies can create. Like this right here is my current taking a JSON file from MacUtil, doing all the tweaks, removing all of the packages, and fixing up Windows in, less than 60 seconds. So it says, hey, you have Bing weather. Oh, we got a problem. Oh. What's this? All right, let's see if we can't fix this. So this section would be the app removal. Speaking of which, let's see if AI can do some stuff. Or maybe someone in the chat can fix it for me. So during the deploy one right here, what's the stupid hotkey for GitHub Copilot? All right, let's put that over here. Let's see what it does. Need a loop through the array. So, error message indicates PowerShell command is passing an array of strings to the package. This expects a single string, system.string. This typically happens when the variable used contains multiple items, but the command expects only one. The problematic line is the remove appx package. Let's go there, right here. This right here, this string, is what's causing the problem. You need to ensure you call remove appx package for each individual package if multiple packages are found. Update the PowerShell script to handle multiple packages. So this would replace package with prov or provision package with that to handle multiple results. Use for each to iterate through. That makes sense to me. Let's see the code changes. So I don't like using agent mode. I know a lot of AI bros are all about the agent mode, but with the ask, I like to read what the problem is, and then I'd be like, okay, what changes would this make? So changes here, nothing. It's not changing anything but some spacing, it looks like. Here, if packages, now we're adding a for loop that looks to see, hey, each one, found package to remove, boom, and iterates through each one. Yeah. Good. Same with provenance packages down here. And then it iterates through each one. So pretty simple solution. So we'll just accept those. Save it. And then run it. Here we go, loading up. And let's see if we get those errors on the app removal. It's getting installed packages. All right, found that. 8 installed packages to remove. Removing Bing Weather, Microsoft Solitaire, alarms, Feedback Hub. We are getting duplication here. Screen Sketch and Zune. All right. Perfect. So that fixed it, but we still have now. Why are we getting duplication? Oh, I should have left that window open. But it was duplicating. Let's see if I can see why. It's different versions. It could be a provision version and then also the other version. That's possible. Let's look at the log file really fast. I believe this would be in our GitHub. Win one shot. My project, God bless. I'm such a noob. Didn't even didn't even rename it, did I? Let's go logs. I think it'd be towards the end. Win one shot log, probably. Changes log. Here we go. So if we look, so this is the system string we fixed. And then right here, searching for package, found package to remove, successfully removed. Found package to remove, successfully removed. Looks like we got duplication, man. That's running the same for loop twice. So maybe the iteration is wrong. Line 42 and 72. All right, so let's go 42. Right here, here's the packages. And then 72. No. It seems like when it goes through this for loop, it's using both. So it looks like it's putting in the packages right here, duplication. So you have the name and then the full name right here. So it's finding both here for the package name and the like. So we need to remove one of these lines. I would imagine, let's just, let's see what we're working with. Let's copy this into a terminal and let's just see. Oh my God, freaking UAC, you can just die now. Ugh, stupid Microsoft. Yes, I complain about every operating system I'm in. I am equal opportunity offendist on the operating systems. All right. So each package, it spits that out. So it looks for name, boom. And then it also looks for package full name. So that's why it's seeing both. I don't think we need the package full name. I think we would just use the package name since this is like versioning and all that. And I just don't think we're going to be grabbing any of that. Let's look at the code base though, just to make sure before we go all willy-nilly removing one. But what this should look like. How do you comment in C#? I thought it was just forward, right? Why isn't that properly? Whatever. IDE. Shenanigans. Let's just remove it. So if we look at it right now, boom, that should fix the duplication. Now, let's see what we're feeding it. The big thing we're feeding is from the tweaks JSON file. So if we look back here, we actually do a deserialization of the JSON because this comes from MacUtil. And the idea was instead of using PowerShell for a lot of the removal, we use .NET. Oh, I still have cursor installed? Gross. Let's get rid of cursor. Cursor, you suck. Where are you, cursor? I don't see cursor. Yeah, I installed it. Okay. I don't know why it was popping up there, but so be it. All right, let's open that with VS Code, always. So looking at this is what gets serialized. The whole idea was I don't want to build two programs and then have to maintain the tweaks independently. But I want the tweaks to be applied in a different manner. Because if Microsoft ever like screws up PowerShell, I still want my tweaks to be able to be applied. So these are just our standard reg edits, tweaks, regular tweaks. If we go down here, this is where the cool stuff. All right, here's the app debloat tweets. So it's going through, and as you can see, these things are not. These are not using like any versioning numbers or anything, so it would make perfect sense to get rid of that other line. Only have this line right here, and that would be good. So let's go store. Let's search for news. Microsoft News. Feels sacrilege installing this again. Take it easy, Andrew. Dathis. I don't. It is a duplication. So how I see it. Let me explain my methodology here. So when it's doing the iteration in the loop, like AI got it close to the way. So right here on under the try, it had all these packages. It was grabbing all packages where object was name, like package name, or where full name was like that package name. The problem was each package, when you looked at it from here, it would see it here, and then it would also see that same package name right here. So it would grab that same package twice, and then when the for loop hit and it iterated through them, it would try to remove it twice, where we only wanted to remove once. It's a little thing, but it will speed up the application. Technically, it works either way, but that's why I removed the package full name from there, from the like on the match, to only match this value, as we don't need the package full name. Does that make sense? If you look in the log, the package name, and it says 2 different full names. So let's pull that back up, because they're saying it is 2 different versions. So looking here. Oh, son of a bitch. You're right. Look at that. It was installing multiples. Well, I should not be shocked by the incompetence of Microsoft, but kind of shocked. Why is it installing multiple versions of the same application? These are 2 different application versioning. You're right. See, this is why I love Twitch chat too. I think we just shown the value of AI, the value of Twitch chat, and the value of open source all in one go right here. Because I totally thought it was just removing, but no, you're right. It was not duplicating. Oh my God. That's insane. All right. So it's still installing old Microsoft News. Good Lord, how big is this package? All right, let's open it up. Perfect. Yay. All right, cool. So let's run this again. See how many it installs. I went ahead and added that back. Let's see if it does it twice. Because the install should technically only install 1 version. I couldn't, well, never underestimate Microsoft. But I couldn't really see it doing 2 installs of 2 different versions. That would be insane. It is Microsoft, so maybe. No? Wait. It's just grabbing 1 version now. I kind of want to run this again just to see what happens. I feel like when there was multiple versions of the same application, it said it uninstalled both, but it only uninstalled one. Let's run it again. No, it's not uninstalling. Wait, those are different version numbers. So this was 1.0.60. This was 4.55. No, the Bing Weather was still there. I think these are protected packages. Solitaire, Bing Weather, Feedback Hub looks to be right there. Oh, I think this is a change that they're doing. In 25H2, they're going to be doing a GPO to remove these, and it is removed a completely different way. Ugh, that's right. Well then. Anywho, that does technically work for some of it. The provisioning packages and those 8 specific packages, we're going to have to do something different, but in 25H2 we're going to have an option to just essentially disable them through registry. Not a regedit, but a group policy object. So that is good. Yep. Let's update that. Push it. Anywho, I think that was a good example of that. It's not reinstalling them. So these provision packages are actually here in 24H2. They're not really removable. Like getting started, when you right click, there's no way to remove them. One of the other ones was like Bing Weather. Is that right here? No. Let's see. Another one would have been... No, when I see it. Feedback Hub? I don't see them here, but they're still there. I think it's seeing part of it, and maybe a reboot wouldn't flush them, maybe. But... maybe not. Cursor. Wait, there's cursor. Oh, it might have installed as an app. No. Damn it, Windows, I tell you. Yeah, Windows Help might be one of them. Yeah, 25H2 looks like a W for Microsoft, actually. Usually I'm ripping Microsoft to pieces with their updates. They haven't had a good update in like... shit. Maybe 20H2 was decent. It's been a minute. It's been several years. 25H2 so far, maybe later in the week we'll do a preliminary preview of it. I'm going to load that shit up on a VM, though. I don't trust upgrading to it. I don't want to get stuck to a dev channel. Ugh. Terrible. But 25H2 does look promising. They did add some debloat tools to Windows, believe it or not. They haven't had a W in years. But this does look like a W of a feature update, but I haven't tested it. I've just seen what's kind of coming down the pipe, and I'm like, oh, that actually looks nice. So let's reboot. Or actually, let's shut this down. All right, back on old Mac. I don't know what mathematics is, but I don't understand it. It's just like what I don't know what to do in life. Oh, man. Any ideas on how to remove Microsoft Business OneDrive? There's a couple different ways to do that. It just depends on a few things. Utility seems to be going good. We do need to get this done, though. I said I'd get the damn thing done. We haven't got it done yet. We're close. We're close. Oh, so close. All right, come on, Chris. Focus. Focus, Chris. Focus. All right. All right, let's go Brave. I think that might actually work for installing Brave. Does it? Let's see. I'm gonna install so many stupid browsers on this system. Okay, that one does not work. Search Brave. Brave browser. Boom. Okay. Perfect. Chromium. All right, focus, lock in. Lock in, oh, Chromium. All right, good. Oops. I think we're gonna do an or there for the Brave. Does shell script give me any errors? No. Chrome, great. Boom, boom. Keep going. We're just going through browser setups now. All right, Firefox. For Brave, actually. Brave browser. Let's see what that does, actually. I want to test it. That or command looks a little off to me. I might just be thinking. I might be crazy. I've never tried Chromite. I think that's the other thing. Like, a lot of people get obsessed when it comes to coding is... someone from YouTube is like, patterns are everywhere, even when you're coding. I think really one of the big things is a lot of people obsess over the language to learn and these other things. And I think the big thing you can see is find something that you're passionate about that you want to make just to like improve your life or improves others' lives, right? And you make that thing and you like it. Whatever language it's in, that can carry over into other languages, because then you just start to recognize those patterns and you're like, oh, even though like the thing about like Rust here, this is actually Rust. So we've been in Rust, we've been in Bash, we've been in C#, probably a variety of other languages. I think we had HTML and other JavaScript and other things pulled up earlier. I don't know coding. I don't know how to put it that way. Like programming or, you know, creating binary trees or whatever the hell you guys do for coding interviews. I don't know any of that shit. But I do kind of know what good code looks like, and I kind of know what it should be. And when it isn't that, and it starts to be this cobbled mess, and I'm like, well, that doesn't make any sense. Like, you need a call here, and why isn't this modular? You tossed everything in this one function. You need to break that apart. There's just certain hygiene things that you need to do, and then I can say, hey, decipher this. What does this function do? What does this thing do? And you can kind of pick apart, even though you don't know anything, to fix whatever it is. And that's nice. That's like really nice to be able to do. It essentially makes you be able to code somewhat. I still need these assistant tools to get there, but we can get there and make some really cool shit along the way. And you can do it without a team of people or a company or any of that. You can just go, and that's cool. That's fun. Linux toolbox here. This is actually the MacUtil. We stole all the Rust code. There's a, like, if you do want to mess around in Mac, there is a cool project. I think it was like OSX VM setup. I can't remember exactly what it was. Chromite Techlore suggested it. I'll have to check it out. Techlore's good people. It says Linux Toolbox at the top. Does it? Oh. Let's fix that. Good catch. Good catch. Oops. Let's oops. Oh, damn it. Let's go. What the hell's the find command? Oh, what is the find command on here? What am I missing? Ah, okay. Oh. Can we do like a global find? Ah, there we go. Look at me, coding in Rust. Totally know what I'm doing. Yes, yes. I see the struct here and the enums. Implied app state. We got a mutable. Got a mutable most things in Rust because everything is mutable by default. Yep, yep. So true. We got our functions here. Confirmation prompt for spawning. Keybinds. Yep. Totally know what all this is. Big brain. Big brain. Yeah, Rust still has some weird shit, man. When it comes to like pointers and stuff, I am like... Well, the rest of it's not too bad. Like, yeah, but this is so strange. Like, some of the syntax in Rust, bonkers. So, like, yeah, just like the return, like returning this value after calling this function. Like, to me, it's like, okay, well, you have this whole thing. That's not doing anything, right? But it's like, it does. It's like a pointer or some shit. I don't know. To me, C just makes more sense. But Rust is pretty performant, and the fact we could just copy and paste this essentially into Mac and have it work is kind of awesome. Anyways, coming back in here. Mac Toolbox 0.0.1. Thank you, Wishy. Just trust. But Rust works. It does. I mean, it does. We have proven that. It's pretty awesome. Let's install Brave. Web browsers, Brave. Yes. Oh. This is why we check. My bad. Good thing we didn't do all these, huh? I guess I should test this first. Alright, let's test. Important to test. Check escalation line 20. Do we not call the check environment? Shit. No. Oh. God. Durr. Read the line number. Reading's important. I don't think we have to do a sudo for this, actually. Let's try this. Because brews shouldn't need elevation. Let's try it first without elevation. Yeah, we don't need elevation. Sweet. Rust is performant, but its compiler not so much. This is true. Like, the compiler does take forever. But, I mean, it's, I'm okay with that. Because eventually you're going to just have a usable product. And how often are you really going to compile it? Because, like, let's say you're shipping a product. Like, I pay, what's the ransom? For this stupid code signing. I have an EV code signing dongle and all the crap, right? So I can get the special bypass for all smart screen filters. Anyways, I pay $1,200 or $1,300 for that. And that gives me the dongle to where I can sign my code. That sucks. That is just cumbersome as all hell. Anytime I want to distribute an executable, I need to sign it with that. And that's way worse than any kind of compiler here. So if I'm compiling code and then distributing it, it's like Rust compiler. Yeah, it's slow. Yeah, it's kind of cumbersome. But it does get the job done. And honestly, that's not even the worst part of the workflow. That did work great. Nice. All right. Yep. Get rid of that escalation. Save. Google schmoogle. All right, Google Chrome. Let's double check. Yeah. Nice. That's a cask, yeah. Just double checking. Perfect. clean that up. Let's just get rid of links. Old thorium. You know, I still like thorium, man. Still good, man. I don't know if this is in Mac. We should probably check. Okay. I guess I should just use the terminal built into VS Code, but... So Alex is the dev behind thorium, but what's thorium on the cask over here? Shoot. I don't think that's the same thing. Let's check the website. Landuke 1. I'm using Arch with a GNOME desktop and it's working smoothly. I haven't tried macOS. I don't think I can download it on HP. Yeah, macOS is not worth it unless you can actually go buy a Mac. Well, agreed 1000%. All right, let's go thorium. What is thorium? Thorium reader is thorium. That's something completely different. So this one is the cask of the reader. It's using version 130. So this one is actually the proper one. Alex thorium. All right, great. Will that add the thorium dash browser though? Let's install it. I have so many. Brave browser. Huh. Let's exit, relaunch. You have thorium or something like that at the end of the script, and your function is called the same. Should be. So our method for detecting the command exists. Cannot be the same as Linux. We got to create a Mac version of that. I think what we'll do. Yeah, we'll have to probably do something with the applications folder. 1 second, I'll be right back. bastard. Meow. Meow. Yeah. Oh. Come on. You want to say hi to everybody? I've got the fluffiest cat in the world. Meow. I've been replaced. I am a master coder. Kitai! This thing's huge. You need a diet, sir. The automatic feeder, I think, is feeding you too much. Oh my gosh. Damn. This is so fluffy. He's the fluffiest cat in the world. He's so big. Look at him. Look at how big he is. He can't even... There's not even enough. There's not even enough space. He's huge. It's like bigger than a dog. Oh my gosh, you're huge, dude. You need to chill out on the food. I don't want to fat shame you, but if the boot fits, you know what I'm saying? You're getting fur everywhere in here. This isn't good. Oh, yeah, he's just hanging out. Need a kitty cam. Palmer is his name. Dude. Do we have a second cam? Can we do a kitty cam? You wanna be on the live stream? The kitty cam. You are pathetic. Okay. Where are you going? What's happening? All right. Can you code the rest of this for me? You're worthless. Just eat and demand pittance. Oh my gosh. What do we got? I was using Arch with GNOME and I was ready to switch to Hyperland, but my laptop decided to pass away suddenly. I'm sorry. RIP. Any issue with Arch or something? I went to the service center, told the motherboard is dead and it would cost 75% of the laptop's original price. Yeah, sounds about right. I told them I can back the SSD data because it has Firefox login and other accounts I didn't set up with encryption, so it would be easy. They said it's not possible with Windows. I said I'd change that to Linux. They said it's not possible. Bro, that's messed up. If there's one thing I can tell everybody, oh yeah, we can do Nix packages for MacUtil. I want to kind of check it out anyways. Anything you can think up in tech is possible. It's just a matter of time and resources. So if you can think it up, typically it's possible. So like, I want to make this app do this certain thing. There's usually a method of achieving that. Now, it might not be the prettiest thing, and you might end up using Python. But typically, you can do some crazy stuff. And basic stuff, like when it comes to backing things up, I mean, come on. Yeah, everything can be backed up. There's nothing that can't be backed up. I've backed up umpteenth million things in my day. Oh my god, look at this. Look at that hair. Just nasty. Oh my god, you're fluffing up the whole studio. Ah! Here. Sit back here. Here. Sit right here. Bam. There you go. No. Meow. Oh, not the computer fans, bro. No. All right. Okay. Don't be eating my cords now either. Meow. All right, I got to drop this cat off before he takes us offline. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'll be back. Come on, buddy. All right. CEO's inspection is done. Back to work. Back to work. Oh yeah, the amphetamine dot app seems like fun. I like amphetamine. Keeps you awake. It is a giant cat. It's like 20-something pounds, bro. And that's what we putting him on a diet. It's like I don't know what else to do. I feel like I got like a cat dog, and like he just demands love all the time. It's like having a golden retriever, but with a cat. So he just like won't run it. Like people run in the door, and you think he'd like run away. No, he runs up to him, and they're like, "Oh no, it's a cat." And I'm like, "No, it's not really. You can push him over. He likes to be loved violently. He's like a Charlie Sheen fan. So you can get him and throw him down on the floor and then just sit there and petting him. He's just like, yes, worship me, human." Wild. I've never run into a cat like that. Most other people's cats I hate. Little bastards. They'll claw you and be all like, meow. Not him. He's very affectionate. A little too affectionate, if you ask me. All right. Put him on a treadmill with a dog running behind him. Hey, at one time I had 2 cats and a dog. My dog passed away last year. Great dog, but yeah, she was more outdoors though. She loved outdoors. All right. I have to look up each one of these app names. Oh, that sucks. No, there's a better way. There's a better way. This is the wrong way. Yeah. We're gonna do a brave list. Casks. Yeah, can we do... Okay, we've got an idea. Let's go back to our common setup that we import into each one of these. And when we check the command, let's go program exists. Application exists is what we need. Brew exists, actually. So instead of that, for okay. So if we do a brew list, does that include casks? Is the next question. So let's go brew list Brave browser. Yes. That does seem to work. But let's say I think that's fine. So let's change this command to brew exists. Brew prog program. Brew program exists. I feel like is the proper way to look at this. So now, God bless it. But I want to get this right because we're going to be doing it so many damn times. I just don't want this screwed up. Right? Annoying. Alright, so we got Brave. It should be fine. Okay. I don't think we really even checked LibreWolf. Let me check that. Nah, LibreWolf's there. We're fine. Cool. I have to change this a little bit. Okay. Tor browser. I'm deleting it. Waterfox. Oh, God. All right. Damn. Vivaldi looks good. Waterfox, huh? I know, this is just monotonous bullshit, isn't it? Yeah, nobody would use Tor on macOS. Agreed, Dan. That's why I was like, I'm done with that. I'm good. We're just gonna wipe that out. It's like, come on now. The predictive text here is just next level, dude. That's where AI has really just freaking knocked it out of the park, man. The autocorrect on steroids part of it is totally a thing. Zen browser. No. Zen? Zen's such a generic name. We're gonna have to check that out. It is. You know, I'm kind of digging this high. People were mentioned flickering earlier in stream. Kind of digging like the high contrast. It's actually pretty easy on the eyes after you wake up a little bit. I don't mind it. You know what? Let's just close all. All right, so that's good. All right, now Discord. Good night. This is where it separates the boys from the men. Having to go through and just grind this bullshit out. Blech. Why did you just change the formatting? Oh my god. Literally, you were doing this for the longest time, and then all of a sudden it's like, just kidding, want to add some more lines and change shit up. That's not standard, bro. Not cool. Cool? Not cool. Stupid. And you added a print command. Print command doesn't exist. Stupid AI. I just complimented you, and this is how you repay me? Well, at least you fixed that. Alright. So, if not equals 0, blah, 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 blah. Alright, that looks good. Yeah, I closed everything. That's probably why. I think it takes inspiration for whatever else is open. Does anybody use Jitsi? I think I've used it once. I think it was when I was on, like, some creator. I think it was, like, some guy in Linux. And he was like, let's use Jitsi. And I was like, okay. Pretty much everybody else uses... God, Google Meet's actually pretty... I've used WhatsApp once. I've used Google Meet. You know, I've never used Zoom to meet with another YouTuber. Never heard of it. Yeah, it's like another version of something. Nobody on Mac's gonna care about that. Signal though, they will. Signal shall be used. Do. Signal. All right. Alrighty. Nice. Slack. Oh, God bless. I didn't know Slack had a CLI tool. That's cool. All right. Telegram. Oh my God, Telegram. Telegram sounds like something a Mac user would use, though. Yeah, no, man. Telegram desktop, probably. Probably what we'll go with. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Weird. Okay. I think I drag and dropped that accidentally. Seemed to work. Oh, nice. All right, good. Thunderbird. Thunderbird. People gonna... Is Thunderbird even on Mac? Maybe? Most people use probably Mac Mail. Probably, though. Thunderbird's pretty popular. Yeah, Thunderbird got, like, tons. I figured. Okay. Zap zap. Sorry, you're going to the trash. Zoom. Alright. Alrighty. Let's double check Zoom. Someone said it'd been streaming for 4 hours. Correction. 4 hours and 48 minutes. Almost 5 hours. I said I would get this finished today. By golly, it's gonna be done today. Yes. Let's see. Just so, boom. Let's see. Does it pull up? Hey! We got YouTube. Alright. GitHub desktop. Shit is starting to blur together, I will say. You know how the people say you need a break sometimes? When I say those people? Grow up. You need to get some shit done. Just gotta grind it out. That is pretty easy. Oh, what? GitHub Desktop's not there. GitHub's not there. What? Dang it. Oh, it's GitHub. It's just called GitHub. Okay. It is there. Mac users just call GitHub Desktop GitHub. That's probably the most Mac thing I've run into today. Just saying. Sounds like something a Mac user would say. Sorry. I kid, but not really. All right. All right, let's go JetBrains. JetBrains toolbars. Huh. Oh, JetBrains toolbox right there. There's a cask. Sweet. That'll be easier. All right, let's fix this up. All right, next up, Meld. Anybody use Meld? Meld? Why am I drawing a blank? Meld. Yep, nobody heard it. Deleted it. Boom. NeoVim. We already did this one. I might need to fix that eventually, but that's fine. Ingrok. What's Ingrok? Ingrok? Oh, Meld's a file compare. Ingrok is a tunneler. Okay, I'm gonna delete it. Sublime editor. That's a pretty classic. I don't think very many people use Sublime anymore, though. What do I know, though? Sublime-text is the package. Oh, I'm gonna put it in there. There's gonna be somebody. It's just nostalgia, really, at this point. All right, old VS Code. Oh boy. Oh, is it VS Code? Code? What are we doing for package name here? Alright, that was not it. Visual Studio. Visual Studio Dash Code is the correct. Visual Studio Dash Code. Oh, look at that. Look at that. So good. So very good. Ah, so uniform. Jeff's kiss. Codium. I used Codium for a little bit. It felt like Microsoft actively has been trying to kill Codium, though. Have you guys ever noticed that? Like, certain things like break, and you're just like, really, Microsoft? You're gonna do us like that? That seems wrong. But it is Microsoft after all. Zed. You know, I hadn't responded. I hadn't gone back to Zed in a while. I remember trying it out. Zed came on Mac first, actually. They're a bunch of Mac fanboys. Zed. Just Zed. It looks like Zed is the winner. All right. Zed. Little variations in each one of these scripts. Kind of crazy. Alacrity. Oh, man. Just love me some Alacrity, man. Alacrity's the best. I think that should be actually a cask. Even though I'm using Ghosty, I still love me some Alacrity. It's a cask. Yeah, that's a cask. It's like, well, it should be a cask. I never did try Tabby. Is Tabby any good? With the apparent contempt for Mac OS stuff, why build this? Just to fun, learn, use, no expenses meant. Curious about the motivation. It's a good one, Budge. One, I do have contempt, and I really do hate Apple. I think they're a terrible company. Especially like trying to steal people's, like the whole App Store. I hate Google and Apple, and Microsoft and Amazon. I mean, honestly, if you're a big tech company, chances are I hate you. But but at the end of the day, you know, we got to use these things, and I want you to be able to use them too. And the idea is I can spend a couple hours, hopefully entertain some people while I write this, but have a product at the end of the day that people will use and make their life easier. I think that's good. Yeah, do you use their phone? I've used iPhones in the past. Right now, I use a Pixel. Just a debloated Pixel 6a right now. And it's been all right. I think iPhones are fine. I just think they're overpriced. I just can't bring myself to buy one. Fix the WaterFox script. Brew program function name. Does that not work? We already did that. We already fixed WaterFox. We looked that up. Right? WaterFox, yeah. Oh. Damn, chat is sharp. Wow, you are sharp. See, I always like, you're wrong. And then I look it up and I'm like, oh shit, you are. Nope, that was a good catch. Sharp. Dang. Yeah, no, yeah. So, what TUI framework? No, we're using Ratatouille for the TUI framework. Most of my keybinds, yeah. All the keybinds seem to pull over pretty good. A couple little variations here and there with Mac, but I mean, Mac's so close to Linux that it's really easy to make this switch. It's not that big. The battery issues are self-inflicted by Google, so what you have to do, it actually is in the script, believe it or not, to fix this. Let's go MacUtil. Let's build this up. Oh, we got a panic. Oh, yeah. 1 second. Oops. Let me just fix this really fast. Did I already fix these? No. Oh, no, I did. Okay. What about Kitty? I did. How much of this is going to be bugged at the end of the day? Bash. Oh, God. Dude, Mac even users, I think Mac users are like, ZSH. Does anybody use Bash on Mac? Please say no. Yeah, we got to put Ghosty in there for sure. There's gonna be some Bash user out there, isn't there? I'm pretty sure everybody just uses ZSH. Let's get rid of this. I just don't even want to adapt that. It'd be such a pain in the ass. Kitty. Ooh, gosh. We're gonna have to do a new repo for Ghosty. There's a couple setups I need to do for that. This is pretty close though. All right. Anyways, Let's go cargo run. All right. Version 0.0.1. We have our ZSH prompt setup, Android debloater. This removes the malware Google added to Google 6a phones. They kind of obscured it, trying to bury it in the system. But you can strip out that malware with ADB remove. So this debloater uses the next gen debloating project, and it removes a bunch of like telemetry and other Google-esque tracking abilities that they've added to the Pixel series of phones. So they'll actually extend the battery life. So you notice how like 4A and 6A all of a sudden had really bad battery problems? They added a bunch of packages that are damaging the phones, but all those packages do is report back to Google and add a bunch of telemetry. I want to say a lot of them were the Wi-Fi handshakes, where it triangulates your position by looking for Bluetooth, wireless, and all these other things that are in a global database to kind of triangulate positions. It's a great NSA tool, but and also decent for getting your location and giving it to you for certain applications, but privacy nightmare. All that gets ripped out. And when those get ripped out, all this telemetry tool and these weird spying-esque location tools also get removed, you actually gain a shit ton of battery life because it's not constantly sending out and pinging back and forth between all these devices going, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Instead, it's like, I don't care who all these people are. I'm just doing my thing. And your phone will thank you for it. Like last time I plugged this up, what was it? Let me just pull it up. What do we got? I'm at 70% battery. I got 1 day and 10 hours left. Last full charge was Monday. Being a Monday. What? Come on, focus. Focus. There you go. Boom. So it's already gone about a day and a half. We got another day and 10 hours left. It's not the best, but a lot better than most phones. And that's the Google 6a that has battery issues. Yeah. Tell you what, man. Give them battery issues. Alright, Google is already installed. NeoVim's already installed. Code's already installed. Failed. Yeah, I kind of figured that would fail because it's already open. Oh, no. Let's go communication. Let's install Discord and see what happens. Next, we'll try multi-install. Nice. Yeah, we'll do it later. Let's see. What do we got? Somebody said look at chat. All right, let's see. Someone said there was a typo in the thorium script. All right, let's see. Thorium script. Spot the error. Do you see it? Capital R. Thorium. Where are you seeing that? Line 5. Oh, dude, how in the... All right, yeah. Line 20, yeah. Got there. We got there. Good job, chat. Good job. Good job. Woo! How do you debloat a system without having root access? ADB does a lot of good jobs. You can actually do... ADB allows removing those programs that don't have an uninstall button through your UI. So that's really, really good. We need your phone's font. I had to be... I think it's just Roboto. Roboto is a Google font. All right, that should be good. So that's pretty solid. Lazy G. Update. Ready for signing. All right, we're ready to sign this bad boy. We're going to be doing a release very, very soon. Let's close all these. What do we got for GitHub? What? Okay, show me hidden files. Ah, okay. I'll get there eventually. All right, issue template. What are these in workflows? Bashes. Okay. Code of conduct, whatever. Oh, hell. Let's just copy all of it. Oh, you know what? What am I doing? Copy. Paste. Mm-hmm. Boop. Replace. All right. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice, not gonna lie. All right, that's good. Dependabot. Yep. Contributing. Rust. Nice. Workflows. All that should be good. Mac preview. Now what's this one? This is a release. Now I want to say, what's the preview do? Oh, that's the GIF preview. This is the release right here. MacUtil release. Let's call this release. This is not going to be signed, but I think it'll be okay. Oh, we need start.sh as well. Let's double check that. That's actually going to be okay. This should be... Uh-huh. Okay. Go MacUtil for that. We're not going to be using any kind of defined architecture. Sorry, Intel Mac users. Oh, shit. I don't want to build it in x86. Any x86 Mac users still exist? I probably should. Pretty much every Hackintosh user. Damn it. Is there any Hackintosh users still available? Still working? Yeah, almost all VMs are x86. Yeah, OpenCore. There's also people using Proxmox. There's a big Proxmox Mac community. Proxmox works pretty good with Mac OS. That's kind of like the de facto standard most Hackintosh users use nowadays. All right. Well, starting off, we're just gonna go no architecture. So it's gonna complicate the build. I'm just like not about that right now. All right. Good. Bashisms. All right. Cool. We're just adding some CI to this. Any typos, script changes. Good. All that looks good. All right. Did I not sign into GitHub? Oh no, we're good. Add CI and really, we'll just get workflows. All right. Did I not? God bless it. Yeah, whatever. I need to update my Git. I should do like a Git config username and all that. I know that was wrong. Just wanted to push it over the line though. Let's see what it looks like online though. Yeah, I don't really recommend rooting Android these days. It's like almost not worth it. Let's go GitHub. GitHub.com. We're gonna try a release, unsigned release. I'll come back and sign it and send it out. I just kind of want to see, actually. Oh, okay, yeah, whatever. Oh, like, what the hell? There's 7 Git. Oh, that's Dependabot. Dependabot's like, I'm on it. Oh, shoot. Oh, snap. Alright, well. Dang, I didn't even see Jared did a PR. Damn. That sucks. Alright. Dude, Dependabot is going wild right now. It's like, hey, I got an update for you. Hey, got another update for you. 93% compatibility. Where's that at? Preview? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, what's this one? Linting for spell check. Sure. Easy enough. Let's get that going. Change files from 45 to 46. 82% compatibility. TJ actions. What's that for? Get change.sh for PR only. PR name. That should be fine. Approve. Yeah, Jared is just too quick, man. 100%. Now we're running into some. This is where things get a little hectic. We have some failed lints. So what were we doing here? Cargo Clippy. Clippy no likey. What's going on with Clippy? It might be something I did. Actually, it looks like something I did. It says just do this. Is it that easy? Oh. This still runs, right? Just want to make sure. 1 second. Okay, cool. The working directory of the package has uncommitted changes, and Cargo Fix can particularly perform destructive changes. If you'd like to express this error, allow dirty, or commit the changes. Update. Oh my god. Alright, I gotta fix this. Alright, come on. I can only be this bad for quite some time. Alright. Let's fix this. Okay. Now we're better. fix that. Fix up some Clippy, do a change. All right, that's good. So let's go cargo Clippy. Now we still have some other warnings down here. What are they saying about these warnings? Variables can be used in the format bang string. File not found. For help, it's this. Floating text 57. File not found. Map error. I think this is like the hint file to put in there. I think I'm gonna remove that actually. We also have a log. It's not there. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do some. Oh God, we're gonna have to do some some Rust coding. Oh no, I'm gonna break it. That's why we got GitHub though. Just do lots of commits. That way you can rewind. When inevitably I'm gonna screw it up. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some Rust vibe coding, man. You know me. I'm just gonna feel the vibes, man. It's Rust. It's what all the cool kids use. How hard can it be? It should be fine. We'll vibe it. We'll feel it out. It'll be fine. I mean, Clippy's pretty cool, though. Look at how verbose this... I know people shit all on Cargo all the time because it's so slow. But, I mean, that's pretty awesome. I just remember coding back in the 90s. And, like, when I was young. Like, really young. And... dude, you were lucky to even get a line number that would tell you what the hell's going on. Like, kids these days don't know how good you have it. Like, this is pretty insane. Like, you don't even need to know anything about Rust to go, huh, okay, file not found. So, apparently it's looking for a file so we could see what floating text, line 57, what file is it referencing? And then either I could add that file, remove the reference to that file. Don't even need to know anything. Same with this. This right here, format this. Okay, what's going on this? Log path, another file not found kind of thing. Something with the log. This one is actually just a formatting thing. It says, hey, go to this file, line 70. Instead of it being like this, it should be like this. And this will fix the format. Same thing here. Fix it to hit this one. That's just stupid awesome. Same with this. It's just like a format thing. And it just makes your code look a little bit better. And then it says, like, hey, for this one, instead of having a brackets and then after the brackets, make it this. It's more readable. That's pretty cool. You know me, I'd like to shit on all kinds of things, but there's something to be said for Rust in that. That's cool. That's just cool, man. Now, wait a second. Will it just fix this for me? So if I just click this... Well, first, let's run. I like to do mini runs. I just want to make sure I don't break it. Well, eventually, I'm going to break it, but... Lazy G. Update core warnings. So we're just going to get code. MacUtil. Cool. Lazy G. Fix... MacUtil 2E warnings. Cargo Clippy. Bro, get out of here. Get out of here. Did this just fix and change all my code for me? That seems kind of awesome. I can see why people like Rust. Let's see if it makes sure it runs still. It does. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. It changed my code for me. Just here. Let me fix that for you. That's pretty next level. Anyways, let's go back to pull requests. Tree sitter bash. So this lint was failing. Let's rerun this. Rust tracks. Okay. On this lint, let's rerun the job. I wanted to see after doing this. Let's see what would happen if I bumped a tree sitter and then it reran the lint on the update. Cargo plus the Rust compiler. Yeah, I'm a believer, man. Like I said, I don't know jack, and I gotta say that's chef's kiss, man. That's amazing. It's prime vibe coding, but it's not even vibe coding because we didn't even use AI. This was just using Clippy. You can't even call it vibe coding. It's just called using Rust's tool set to fix Rust. Like, how awesome is that? Like we haven't even opened up code or nothing. That's crazy. That's just awesome. It still broke lint though. It still broke the lint. Still didn't pass the lint check. It looks like line 37. We had an error. MacUtil core could not be compiled. But that was only after this. Let's try and create a release using the practice environment and see what happens. All these failed. Obviously, when these fail and I get the red X next to them, I do not accept the bump from Dependabot. Dependabot, not always dependable. Dependabot sometimes can totally screw you over, so that's why you have CI. That's why you do linting. That's why you check these things. And then it's amazing, but as I tell a lot of people, especially in like business, there's been a lot of younger people coming up that might talk to me, and I'm always like, you know, not every update's a good update. And don't be so... don't cowboy an update. Don't just go, hey, a new update's available, lump me update. Because I think a lot of... I see it more in the younger crowd than the older crowd, because the older crowd's typically been burned by this. But the younger crowd, a lot of times, they see an update and they're like, something new and shiny, let me update to it. And it's like, no. You do that in a test environment. You do it in a VM. You do it somewhere that's not your production environment. And then, if it's good in that test or in a branch, and if you're coding, it's a branch. If it's sysadmin work, it's a test lab environment. And then if it goes well and you're like, okay, everything looks good, then you sit on it for about a week just to see. Just to let it chill, you know? Be like, I'm just going to set you over here. I'll be with you in a minute. And then after the week, you kind of come back to it and go, okay, what else is anybody saying? All right, good. You're good. Cool. I like the new features. Everything's good. Then you can update. But don't just update to update. And don't update just because people are like, it's newer, faster. But you can't see that. Like, there's plenty of updates that I call them just pointless updates, where it's like, hey, we don't really do anything, but we're prepping for this big update that's coming. You're like, nah. You just hold back. You hold back until you see something worth updating. Updates are not your friend. If there's one thing I've learned in my 20-plus career, updates sometimes can totally screw you over. So be a little wary. All right, sorry. Big rant. All right. Oh, did it create a... Yeah, just did the Linux utility one. That's funny. We gotta update the README file. Let's try and do the release. So here's the preview. Let's try and run it. Let's see what happens. Tag name, fill out this field. Let's just go. Oh, jeez. Let's do a release, actually. Well, no, we should be able to. It should be fine. I think it'll create the tag for me. It's been a minute. Did we update the cargo lock file? Uh-oh. Failed to install FFmpeg. Why? Let's vibe code us some. My favorite thing to vibe code. I know, cringe all you want. Fixing those stupid YAML files. Ugh. Bane of my existence, man. GitHub workflows. They're awful. I hate fixing these damn things, and I love just feeding these in. Just to say, hey, fix this. Probably is not going to work, but we'll give it a whirl. Maybe. Oh, agent has taken over. Oh, God. What is happening? It's gone mad. It's like, wait, whoa, what? Oh, no. Is it just gonna erase everything? Oh my God. Oh my God. Stop. I mean, we gotta just let it run at this point. This is hysterical. This is some vibe coding goodness. You guys are in for a treat. Oh, it's still going. No, it is still going. No way. Is there gonna even be anything left of this workflow after it's done? Oh, perfect. It's perfect now. Absolutely perfect. Oh, that's pretty great. No tokens left, sir. You used them all. Oh my God. Okay, so we still have these steps. And then as soon as it get to the tag run, it was just like, let me just start changing everything. The binary action. Ah. That's wild. I mean, of course we're going to keep it. I think it's going to fail miserably. But, bro, that was some... How many... Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We had 14 requests or tokens used. That's insanity. Now watch it break. Yeah, that's what we're here for. Entertain me. Entertain me. Are you not entertained? All right, well, at least we got our git config set. So now we can do commits directly in old code. All right. Let's go back to Mac Preview. I think we can just rerun this, right? If I click rerun, will it use the workflow file? Oh, no, it won't allow me to rerun it. Let's just run the workflow. 0.0.1, run workflow. Let's trigger it again. Mac user, one of us. Man, that was pretty wild. Mac, I've heard good things about Time Machine. I disabled it. It's Mac. It just always works, right? 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 I'm sure it's fine. All right, let's see this bad boy run. Go. We probably should have set up some kind of cache. Because doing this each time would be... GitHub probably shut me off, right? Maybe. If this works, I'm going to be like, AI's taking everybody's job. It's amazing. Although, we might be sitting here watching this thing install using the GitHub Actions for like the next 30 minutes. Maybe. Still working. Still working. So, we can say it's not exactly the most efficient run. Oh, error. So close, yet so far. Well, since we're already vibing, might as well continue. Let's keep this train going. Let's vibe us some more. Boom. Fix it, AI. I see the issue. The VS release download is failing because the URL is not pointing to the correct release file. The latest URL is redirecting to something that is not a valid gzip archive. Let me fix this by using a more reliable approach to download VHS. Actually, let me try a different approach since the GitHub Releases API might have rate limiting issues. Let me use VHS action, but with a different approach to handle the ffmpeg dependency. Yes. Yes, okay. Using Go. Cool. Uh-huh. So... I feel like I need to go to this repo just to make sure. Oh my god. It's gone haywire again. Oh my god, actually, let me try a different approach. Actually, let me try a simpler approach. Actually, let me go back using the VHS. It's on drugs, guys. It's on the drugs. Let me try a different approach. Let me try a completely different approach. Actually, let me try one more approach. Let me check the current state of the file and make sure everything... Oh, yeah, I just did a bunch of shit. Here we go. I'm sure it'll work. Oh, this vibe coding at its best, man. All right, let's go to VHS. What is that? Charm bracelet. GitHub charm bracelet VHS. Let's just go to the repo. Watch it pull like some version from like 3 years ago. I wouldn't put it past it. All right, VHS. Current release is version 10. How far back is version 7.2? This one was last month. Version 9 was in January. Version 8 was in September of last year. Version 7.2 is April of last year. Yes. I guess that's when the LLM was updated. Oh my word. Oh my. Alright, let's accept it. That seems so wrong. Oh, my bad. Preview workflow update. That's, I mean, it's pretty funny though. Okay, so we got the new one there. Let's try it again. Tag 0.0.1. Now this is just a preview. What this workflow is trying to do is create a GIF for us that shows all of the actual program running. So what it's trying to do is create a test environment to run this program and then record the screen and then create a GIF from that recording and then put it in our README file. So it is a pretty in-depth workflow. I'm just having fun at this point. I really don't care if it works or not. It is broken. So it's like, let's just see. Let's just see. Now, I think it took almost 2 minutes to build last time. Yeah, we'll just feed those errors right into AI. We'll vibe it up. Now, I will want to look at the commits just to show you how much it actually changed. A good way to like reference commits too is like if we go into applications, GitHub desktop right here. Yep, 1 second. All right. And we're going to add a local repository. Just going to select MacUtil, open. This actually has a really good, the thing I like about GitHub Desktop is it shows you a really good graphical representation of the changes. So looking at the workflow update, so that's not it. Not it. here's where we start changing the preview workflow. So this is what all AI did. Changed this variable from env to output. Added 2 more tasks. Changed this from env tag name to steps.final tag outputs. Added branch setup to the ID for set environment. Added this to install dependencies. Full system update followed by ffmpeg. Downloads it directly from the GitHub page. Then tries to create the preview using VHS, which is installed here. And then changing like the commit messages all to show this steps.final tag. A couple different ones. So then on this last one, it changed those final dependencies to 1, add a couple more things on top of ffmpeg, and then grab the binary instead of trying to build from source. So in this time, it's grabbing directly from the releases, download version, and grabbing the VHS version Linux tar. I don't know if that will work. That looks like incorrect syntax to me. Both the version here might not match the tag name. Like sometimes that might have a V in front of it. Over here you have the version followed by hash V and then Linux. I don't know if that's the way that person did the binaries. Now, like that's not technically how I usually do them. Usually I have just a universal name. So, wow, I guess we'll find out. I think it'll just fail though. There's just so much going on. So what ends up happening, like if you vibe code too much, you get something called tech debt. Well, that it just added like 50 lines that maybe aren't even needed. So that's kind of what people talk about, just to kind of showcase it. Now, this errored out. Cannot stat, see, no such file or directory. So it did save it, and it did download it. This is a pretty big file too, dang. But after the download, I don't think it extracted it. Like looking at this error, it went directly from a download. It was like, hey, we got this whole tar file, but I don't see an extraction. So if we look at this, here's the download. It goes directly from the download. Here's the extraction. XVF that. But if you extract this, you didn't change into the directory. It's not seeing VHS. It's not moving VHS into the directory to make these changes. Also, like, wouldn't you want to change this to executable up here before doing a move? Because you're not going to have access to USR directory unless you use sudo. So there's just like little things like that. Like you need to change all that. Even if you change all that, I'm not even sure it would work. But technically, it should look something like this. Get out of here. You suck. So let's go here. And put that there. All right, great. And we're going to do executable VHS. So we make that. But we need to take this now. Instead of saying fix this and giving it a whole bunch of things, we can do a much more targeted approach. So in this, we're going to create a new one. And we're just going to ask it, hey, extract this tar file to VHS directory. So I can't remember the syntax. I want to say you just add like a VHS after the end of it. Now that will probably have, okay. That looks good. But it thinks that this will extract that there and it'll have all this. I don't think that. Let's just download it and see. So GitHub, and we're gonna go Charm Bracelet VHS. Let's find that release, download it, and see what it would look like if we actually opened it. So 7.2 right here. Assets. We're grabbing Linux. Right here. Opening that. What does the structure look like inside of it? Because it's making so many assumptions. And my assumption is when I open this up, VHX binary is not even going to be at the root. And if it's not at the root, then, well, you're going to have some problems. So you extract this, boom, it creates this folder. So you have to CD into this folder. Then you have it at the root. So instead of that, let's say you're over here. Let's go to downloads. All right. So let's say you're here. What it wants to do now, let's remove RF VHS. Perfect. You can't remove that? Okay. So let's go tar xvf VHS. Then let's go -c VHS. So this would be kind of what it would do, but it doesn't like that. What if you just do VHS? Not found in archive. All right. Let's go TLDR. TLDR it. Tar. So we could go -- directory, path to directory, and see what it extracts it to. I still don't think that's. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Extract files, verbose, file, VHS, directory equals VHS. Could not ch directory to ch. I guess it's trying, it won't make the directory. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I got you. All right, we're going to just toss that in the trash. So now we got a good idea of what it looks like. We'll change that. So instead of this make directory business and trying to tar over into it, while that's good syntax, it's not going to fix our problem. So once this tar happens, we need to cd, and this is where do that. M. Oh man, looks weird. What happened? Come on. Me messing up stupid Mac and it's copy paste. So then you copy it, you're changing the directory, then you make it executable, then you move VHS over into VHS, and bam. Now you should have access to it, and then you can generate the preview using it. The one thing I don't understand here is this move of VHS. Technically, if you make it executable right here, and it's just an action run, why even bother moving it? Like, why not just make it executable, run it, and then generate the preview right here in the next step? You know what I'm saying? Like, why bother with the whole moving it to the USR? Might want that in place for a reusable workflow. Yeah, so you'd have to save the cache. So to make it reusable, that's a good point. So let's say you do this. Eventually, like at the end here, you're doing a PR off of this. As soon as this is done, this whole workflow gets dumped, meaning it's not saved. Think about how expensive that would be if GitHub tried to save every workflow. So you'd have to save this somewhere and cache your environment. This environment is stood up every single time from scratch and then purged at the end of the workflow. But yeah, make it. I agree with you though. Putting it in bin, making it a reusable workflow. I think that's a good idea. So let's just rock. We could rock with this. Let's just CP this. All right. So this is us doing it without the vibing. So we're no longer vibing. We're actually just saying, hey, let's fix this using our brain. No vibes is what we're going to call that PR. Real succinct. All right. So we got that. Bam. Come back to our Mac preview. We're going to run the workflow once again. And then if this fails, we'll probably move on. We'll probably move on and just try a general release. Seeing if I missed anything from chat here. Everything looks pretty good. This file is only 9 megs. What was it downloading in the pipeline? Yeah, because the pipeline said it was like 500 megs, didn't it? Let's see when it grabs the binary. It's an excellent question. Yeah, I think I'm going to set up Chat Arena. Actually, I think we had set Chat Arena over here. Yeah, I get it. Just imitating all the other streamers that just use a browser like peasant. Like a bunch of peasants. I think GitHub's gonna be like, God bless this Titus guy's just killing us. Oh man, I do use a lot of their systems. Oh, I do. Yeah, good point. Good point. Oh, I still have. Okay. To answer your question, it is there. There's 9 megs. It's downloading. Holy crap. What? Us not using AI actually fixed it? No. No. You're telling me AI is not there to replace me after all. We're smarter than AI, folks. Proof's right here. Neanderthal like me can just use my brain for just a minute instead of just sitting there vibing. And it actually works. That says something. All right, it's creating the GIF. Question now, can it do a pull request and put the GIF back in the repo? The true test is coming up. All right, here we go. Any second now. I still have some coffee. Any minute. All right, can I create the PR? Oh, no. Shit. So close. You know what I bet? I bet you it's a permissions issue. Well, actually, that might have created the PR. I don't see any errors. Wait a second. It's been 84 years. Oh. All right. 1 second, my mouse stopped working. Let's just. All right. Come on. Any minute. What? Oh, there it goes. Okay. So the pull request did not work. Well. All right. I'll probably have to work on that a little bit. Did we ever get Chatterino? Oh, no, we didn't. Let's, check out Chatterino. Could not be verified. It's harmful. Yeah. Where is that stupid, do they even have it in the GUI? I know how to do it from terminal. But there's gotta be setting security. That's stupid. Really? Applications. Allow applications to be downloaded. Allow applications. So, how I know that? Let me just show you how I know how to do it. I don't know. It's a moonshot. I'll just show you how I know. Like a simple man. Let's go CD. So, how I would get around this. Alright, let's XATTR list. Cheddarino. So it's in quarantine. XATTR. Delete C. So you just go C, boom, and Cheddarino. So then, when you're over here again, let's click it again. Oh my god, it works! Yay! I don't know. I don't know, man. It just feels like Mac is just so strange with how it does security. I wouldn't call it more secure, I would just call it inconvenient. You know what I'm saying? Okay, privacy and security at the bottom. So, let's pretend I didn't know anything about terminal. How would a normie do it? So they go here. They go, okay, let's go here. All right. So then you go privacy and security. And then, so then you go to gatekeeper. Gatekeeper. Where's gatekeeper? Oh, it shows it right here. Okay, that's fine. App Store and known developers is fine. Apple Intelligence Report? No. Yeah. Stop recording. Yes, please. Apple advertising. Ugh. Ugh. Some analytics here. Probably need to look at the defaults for those. Sensitive content warning. Okay, yeah. So you said there's gatekeeper. Lockdown mode. No. Gatekeeper. G. Nope. I do not see gatekeeper. It'd have to be right here. Maybe under advanced. Huh. Yeah, it was kind of weird. So I guess it didn't, yeah, I think I'm just going to add a bypass and just say open all. Like this App Store and known developers. So what that is extortion to be a known developer. Let's say I want to publish on App Store. And I want you to use my app. Whether I'm a malicious actor or not, that does not matter to Apple. What matters is my money. So as a developer, I need to spend money to be known, a known developer. Lots of money, thousands of dollars probably. And then once I'm a known developer, I can publish these and not have my app blocked. That's called extortion. Apple is the master of it. Microsoft wants in on that, but Microsoft Store sucks. Google does a pretty good job. Anyways, it doesn't matter. We'll just create a workaround in the utility and just bypass all the security. It's stupid. Oh, it's $99? That's actually not that bad. I'll pay $99 for it, sure. Is it every year? $99? I guess I could just charge like $5 for the app or something. Mac user probably would pay. Shit, I know they would. Come on now. Here's a convenient app where you can just do all your crap and set up everything without spending hours of your time. That's nice. Well, Homebrew can bypass some of it, but they can't bypass all of it. So, yeah. All right, take it easy, Tal. Good to hear, man. I'm glad it's entertaining. Okay. Well, so MacUtil's almost there. One more action here is the release. I don't think the release will quite work. Let's look at all workflows really fast. It's close. Very, very close, though. All right, let's go Mac release. Run workflow. Run. The tag. What kind of tag is that going to create, though? I think it only does a draft. Shoot, I don't know. It's been a while since I did that. Huh. Anywho, let's see if we can't get an unsigned release up. If not, we can manually create the release. Some of these workflows probably need to be reworked. Funny dad joke. VHS is it's essentially like an action file. Think of it like as a front end to FFmpeg. So VHS makes it so you can record an action, much like a VSH tape. You pop in a recorder and you hit record. So you can hit VHS, and then you give it a sequence of actions, like press the W key, wait 1 second, then press the J key or whatever it is. And it'll record what's happening on the screen, and then after it's done with that recording, it takes that GIF file and publishes it to your repo in a PR, and that way you'd have a pre-built thing. So every time I change something, the preview and the README would then get updated with the new look of the program without me doing anything. So it's kind of a really cool action file that happened on LinUtil, or Linux Utility. And we were just trying to make that work over here. You kind of neat. I mean, I dig it. Oh my god, I'm hungry. Oh man, got an ice cube here. Hey, ah! All right. Ha! Did it build? Holy shit, did it do it correctly? Let's see. Let's see what we got. All right. MacUtil. Releases. That release tag is wrong. But well, let's see. So there is MacUtil. Let's go chmod execute MacUtil. Oh, chmox. Ugh. God, I miss Bash. Oh my god. I just gotta get good. I know. It's a skill issue. EXE format error. Yeah. It's all good. No, I'm still not liking it. I think we're still running into that issue. Let's see. Okay, it's no longer stopping it. Yeah. Shoot. Let me think. You know, I'm gonna have to rewrite this whole damn thing. All right. All right. Fine. delete a tag. Let's go tags. Get rid of this tag. All right, create a release. Okay. All right, generate release notes. It's changed. Initial application setups. System customization. Oh geez, let's it's markdown, so I'll never get used to this. Initial application setups. Finder fixes. No animations. Sane Mac OS defaults. Great. GitHub, MacUtil, target, debug, MacUtil, open, okay. And then the next one, let's go start. Yep. All right, great. Done, done, done. And new contributors, Dependabot, get out of here. We're just gonna do it like this. Perfect. So then the idea for anybody on Mac would be you'd open up your terminal, right? Your basic Mac terminal. You go curl fizzle christitus.com/Mac, pipe it to sh. Failed to initialize input reader. So you might not be able to pipe that. We might be able to. Shoot. It's the best way to do that. This is not going to work, but you could probably download it. Let's see what happens if we download it. Okay, MacUtil, but it's not going to have any of the documents, so you can't. Yeah, you can't do anything. I'll have to look at publishing on Mac then. Is any new Mac, it automatically adds all these stupid extended attributes. So like, anytime you have it like this, you'd have to like first make it executable. Why do I keep writing chmocks? So weird. And then you'll notice the extended attributes label there, so let's get rid of that. MacUtil. And then MacUtil. And then you'd have it. So it's there, it's public, but nobody from Mac's gonna be able to use it. Nobody that knows how to, nobody on a Mac's gonna be able to use it. Oh, that's hilarious. We did publish. We did publish, did we not? I think we published. Oh, God bless it. All right. Did we get Chatterino up? Oh no, not Moonlight. Give me Chatterino. Oh, this is so weird. Helvetica. Huh. Let's go JetBrains, right? Yeah. Let's go 18, yeah. So, Chatterino one more time. Okay. Oh, man. I tell you, some things about Chatterino, I'm kind of like... Alright, so then we go here. We add that, and then we add Chris Titus Tech. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so we have that. We have our JetBrains font. Everything looks good. Then add log in. Copy that. Come back. Okay. Now. Aha! There's that. Now, you gotta just fix a few things here. Make it look somewhat functional. Maybe not there. Okay. So it's still pretty small. Let me fix some of that. Let's go uptime, viewer count, category, title. But where's the chat title font? That's small. That is so small. My old man eyes cannot make it out. Damn it. Oh, come on. Where'd you bury that feature? Hey, anytime, Sky Master. I love making the videos, bro. Love it. Almost. Let's see. Nope. External plugins. Nope. 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 Okay. So if I was this, yeah, I don't know how to make that bigger. Wait. 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 Aha! Perfect. Yeah, just an M1 Mini, Lucas. What are your thoughts on the Bazite first Linux to become 100% user? Question. What do you mean by that? 100% user. This chat might be a little bit too big for even me. We're gonna have to downsize that just a hair. Okay, yeah, let's go to 10 point. Yeah, all right. Okay. JetBrains. Yep. Oh, Arial. What? What? No, that is not what I said. Yes, there we go. All right, perfect. So then 9 point. Yeah, I don't know why I have to blow it up like that. I think it's just a Mac thing. We're just gonna call it a Mac thing. What do we got? Astronauts can now read my chat. Oh no. Oh no. I know. God knows what I'm going to be like when I'm 70. If I make it that far. Most people in my family die in their 50s. I know it's a little morbid to say, but it's true. You just don't know when tomorrow comes, man, or if it will come. So live life for today. I'm not a big fan of any browser. It's just really hard. Brave's not bad. It's one of the less crappier options. It's just not very good either. You know? Just all the crypto nonsense and other things. Yeah, Chrome gets it done. I'm just like, I don't really care anymore. The days of finding like a browser that's worth a damn. I don't know, man. I think I've given up. I hate to be that defeatist. I don't know. I've just been burned so many times, and every browser kind of disappoints me. Although I will say Ladybird shows some promise. Like, genuinely, I'm a little excited about that. To see where it goes. It could be really good. Yeah, I ran Vivaldi for the longest time. Vivaldi was very solid. I liked it. There was a bad Linux update with my configuration where Vivaldi slowed down, and then I moved to Brave. And Brave didn't have that same issue. I'm sure they fixed it since then, though. Perplexity Comet AI browser. Man, that's a mouthful, isn't it? But no, I have not. I know the Arc people did their own AI browser too. They switched to something crazy. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head, but it's the same thing. Yeah, Chromite is one I want to check out too. That you mentioned. That was a recommendation on TechLore, you said earlier, which would be kind of cool. AI browser, aka we would gobble up all your data, train it on it, and probably sell it. Yeah. This is so true. Right there, Dammy. I think you hit the nail on the head. That's essentially how I read that as well. Yeah, I'm kind of like, eh. Sometimes the devil you know is better than the devil you don't. Well, this was a long-ass stream today. Almost 7 hours, so I'm going to shut it down and go decompress. Actually, I got to go work out. So, we did get Mac v0.0.1 out come hell or high water. Is it usable? By a couple people out there. But you cannot download and just run it. I gotta figure out how to register with like the Mac store and become a known developer and then do like the code signing with it. I'm sure there's like some kind of tie-in there. So I'll give Mac or Apple their pound of flesh and see if we can't get listed as a known developer and finish publishing it and then have it actually do stuff. The cool thing is, if I can get elevated to super user, I know how to get around all of the Mac stuff, specifically like all the locks, gatekeeper, or gate warden, or whatever the hell they call it. Understanding how extended attributes work on their Unix-based system, I know how to strip all that out. So, I mean, we could do a lot of really cool stuff. I don't know how protective they are of all that and how they probably won't like me fixing their operating system, but someone has to. So we'll see. I'm sure we can figure it out either way. I can code around pretty much any of it, so I think it'll be fine. Yeah, Mac keeping, iWarden. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, you can't fix the fundamental problem that it was made by Apple. Fair point. But I think the cool thing I like to show is like anything can be worked around or fixed. It just, how difficult is that? And I think we can make it a lot simpler for folks on Mac and make their life a lot better. Much like we did with Windows, Linux to a certain extent. And I feel like there's a lot of wiggle room there. It's a lot of fun. So, all right, I'm gonna drop YouTube